Happy Tuesday. It is it's about an hour earlier in the day than I traditionally do my afternoon streams. Let's try for... No. Why is it... No. There we go. Alright. Excuse me, there I am. Whew, man, that direct sunlight. Whew, look at what it's doing in my face. Alright, let's move back a little bit. It's still shining on my face. Am I gonna have to actually... I like to have natural light. That's the thing. See, these are the pitfalls of starting an hour earlier than I'm used to. The sun is coming in through my window in a way that I've never had a... You know what? Hold on. Let me get a towel that was sent to me by Nintendo for absolutely no reason when I got my GameCube repaired back in 2002. I'll tell you the story of that towel later if I remember, and if not, it'll definitely come up later. Yeah, it seems like the light is reflecting off the base of my computer monitor. Let's see. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, it wasn't the light was shining directly on me, as I was reflecting off the base of the computer. Because I've streamed I don't think I've ever streamed at noon before. I've definitely streamed like around like 9 or 10 once, long ago, many months ago. It's been a long time since I've done a really early morning stream. But now that I'm doing this noon stream, alright, so let's start the timer and get started. So last time, we've been on pretty decent pace so far, getting about one chapter done per stream, or at least one major dungeon done. Well, the first stream was like the whole intro sequence and everything, so that took a little while. But now we've, if you're unfamiliar with these Paper Mario runs I've been doing, every time Mario levels up... Oh my goodness, it did it again! It did it again! I do not know what's going on with my... I have to figure out why this is happening. It keeps cropping. I make the... Hold on. I do not know why. I've never had this problem before that it keeps messing up my windows so that they're not, like, cropped properly. And I have all this overhang. And it looks... Why does the aspect ratio just suddenly... I don't know why or when it happens either. It only seems to happen while I'm live. And now it's like in a... It's not in its full aspect ratio. It is... Okay. We're just gonna leave that alone. I do not know why that keeps happening. Hey Marth, how you doing? Yeah, I had it in like perfectly set up for full screen. And then it like squished it down to this weird letterboxed mode. And I don't know why that happened. Alright. Yeah, this is... I don't know if you got to see a minute or so ago. I never did a noon stream before, so the light was shining. Oh, this looks so bad. It looked perfect before. Why is this happening? Like... This only happens while I'm live. Is it from... Is this... Hey, Kyle. Yeah, I do not know why this one game just keeps making... Only since this... I've been doing Paper Mario, as my layout randomly just changed like this. Now, anyway, every time Mario levels up, I spin this wheel, and to choose whether I upgrade the badge points, the heart points, or the flower points. So far, it's always been badge points and flower points, except for double dip. Yeah, I don't have many. I only got one badge point upgrade. I have 6 badge points, so I don't have a lot of room for using badges. But I don't know why I forgot to heal before I closed out the game last time. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you... I don't know if you're swamped with work like before, but hopefully things are a little calmer on your end. Whether you are just lurking or not. You sounded like you were having quite the day last time you popped in. Now, I want to... Because I don't have many options for depositing... I mean, many options for badges. I'm just gonna go and deposit one of the items I've got. Oh, excuse me. Now I have to start the timer. Yeah, like, I don't know why it keeps, like, resetting my layout in terms of, like, my video window. Today's definitely not nearly as crazy, so I got work to do. Alright, well, I hope you have a productive time and can get through with it quickly so you can move on to whatever else you have planned today. Now, this is the first time I've streamed starting at noon, and I had that weird problem a few minutes ago where I had to put a towel over the base of my computer monitor because I wasn't, I didn't anticipate the way the sunlight would reflect off the base of the computer monitor. And, but the nice thing is, because my streams have been going on longer, I thought if I start earlier, then I have more time left for the rest of my day. But I feel like I've accomplished everything that I normally would have wanted to accomplish at this point in my day, just that much earlier on. Just now a ghost passed right in front of me. You saw it, didn't you? Yeah, I saw the flash of it. I'm not the only one. But the thing is, this is a world where boos are known to exist, so it's kind of interesting that he's scared. But not as weird as Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventures, where, like, where the kids at school don't believe that ghosts exist, even though there is just, like, they're teaching, in the first episode of Pac-Man, they're teaching the kids about the war between I guess the Pac people, whatever they're called, and the ghosts. But then they're like, the kids are like, aha, ghosts don't exist. Like, why are you afraid of ghosts? I'm like, but there is just a huge war with them that you're learning about. It's not like a supernatural thing. They're just a bunch of people that existed. But, no, the other way. But that being said, and I find it interesting that both of the Pac-Man cartoons that have come about were both made in North America. For primarily, seemingly for a North American audience. And in both cases, just the idea of trying to create a coherent narrative out of Pac-Man, and the two very different approaches the two different cartoon series took is just so interesting to me. Mario, this madness has to end. Will you go into the forest and see what's going on? I'm ashamed to say it's my job, but I just can't go. I'm too frightened of ghosts. But please, I'm begging you. Now, this might be one of, like, the shortest delineations between Toad Town and, like, a major, like, adventure quest type area. Adventure quest area. Pardon me, sir. Would you happen to be Mario? How do you do, sir? My master wishes to see you. If you would, please call on us at the mansion on the far side of Forever Forest. My master would also like me to add that she has in her possession important news regarding the Star Spirits. Please make haste. We shall wait your arrival with a warm welcome. And if you don't come, we'll get you! Boo! Yeah, that was rather, fearsome and everything, but I just remembered I might want to do a little... Now that I do have a badge point upgrade, I want to go to Shooting Star Summit. I want to see how many badge points a certain badge it costs to equip. Yes, I'm going to use the spin dash, because I am in a bit of a hurry. We're doing the max speed, we're doing high tier speed tech. Spamming the spin dash. And yes, it is called the spin dash. I'm not just saying that to be cute. Okay. Just gonna go to the badge, the dork that trades the badges. Oh wait, there's an item. I forgot that we're gonna get Power Rush. When in danger, is attack power increases by 2. Because when we were playing as Peach at the end of the chapter, we had the opportunity to find items and put them in a magic chest, and there was a second chest somewhere in the world that it was linked to, so we were able to take the items out of that we collected as Peach and grab them now that we are back to playing as Mario. I like this music, by the way. In the Furnace Molo, Shooting Star Summit, got any badges? Okay. We have 14, wow. Heartfinder, after beating an enemy, makes more hearts appear than usual. Makes more flowers appear than usual. Peekaboo. Makes it possible to see your enemy's HP. The number of BP you need for this badge is 3. Let's look at 6. All 6 are used up. Okay. Next time we spin that wheel and get a badge point upgrade, I'll come back and get Peekaboo. But until then, I don't want to spend the star pieces, because an even more attractive badge may open up that I can get with them. So I'm gonna save them for now. And when I get just one more badge point upgrade, which will give me, I believe, 3 more badge points, then I'll go back and get Peekaboo. Because the flavor text from Goombario is fun, but he's not always the optimal character to have in terms of battle tactics. Especially when because whenever I go into a new area, I'll often have Goombario out just so I can tattle on the enemies so I can see their HP. And just not having him out and needing to switch him out to whoever I actually want to play as, or who I want to actually be involved in the battle, that would be worth 3 badge points to me. And plus, depending on how the wheel spins go, I may or may not be needing to use badges to compensate for the unavailability of other stats. Chapter 3, the Invincible Tubba Blubba. I love how invincible is in quotes, just in case, just so you know, no, we're not actually going to put you into this part of the game. Forever Forest Toad Town, and I have to look for the one that has the different flowers, right? No, one of the doors has something different about it. Okay, that's the different one there. I forgot about this guy. What do you think you're doing? This is Forever Forest. The path ahead of here is extremely dangerous. Didn't you know that? You better go back. Okay, so that's your story. You're invited to Boo's mansion? You may pass then. Listen carefully. If you want to get through this forest, you have to pay real close attention to your surroundings. If you choose the wrong paths, you'll end up back at the forest edge before you know it. The areas around the correct paths will always look slightly different from the others. Watch carefully for clues. For example, in this area, take a good look at the inner trees as you walk around. In one of them, you'll spot strange glowing eyes. The exit near that tree is the path you want to take. These clues will be different in other parts of the forest. Watch the inner forest very carefully as you go. I like you have to kind of figure this out somewhat at least once before you can properly progress through. No. Oh boy. Forest Fuzzies. Wasn't able to get the preemptive attack in. This is a Forest Fuzzy. Forest Fuzzies are always green. Max HP 6, attack 1, defense 0. If they grab hold of you, they'll absorb your HP and add it to their own. The Fiends, those no good. Oh, and they sometimes divide, and if they divide, they become even stronger, so try to beat them before they split. Yeah, I want to get rid of these guys ASAP. Nah, missed the action commands on that. Okay. No. these guys are going to be a problem. I'm going to go to... I'm going to get rid of these guys pretty quick. There we go. I'm being a bit cavalier with using these flower abilities, but... Action Command is the one you're the worst at? Yeah, I could see how that could be a problem. Good gravy. Let's try the... Doggone. There we go. Took out one of the three. Nice. No. Yeah, if I could actually nail that... Oh no, I forgot they could split, they could divide. Doggone. Alright. I forgot they can divide, so that changes things a bit. I just want to get rid of them. Oh, so this is... So we got that battle right before we would have, Oh, this is mine. I just remembered I have to... What do I need to do? I need to... I love folding at home running. And not right now, but sometimes I do have problems with my connection stability when I'm doing folding at home while, streaming. So let me just... turn that off. Well, before there are any problems, because right now it says the connection's an awesome, is running very well right now. Alright. And this next one's going to be different, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely different. Oh, almost. I missed that. Oh, doggone. Yeah, I will use refresh. Actually, this isn't such a... This may not be such a bad power to use right now. Let's see how well it works. We gotta bring Gumbario out so he can tattle on the Piranha Plant. This is a Piranha Plant. Piranha Plants pop out of the ground at unexpected moments, so be on your guard. Now it takes me 5, attack 3, defense 0. You've seen him in every one of your adventures, so I imagine you know him pretty well. They were not in Super Mario Bros. 2. Their sharp jaws point upward, so you get bitten if you try to jump on them. They smile after biting people. That smoke smile makes me hopping mad. Spell time. Oh, we're taking them all out this turn. Or not. Pretty close. Another one out. And one regular head bump should do this. There we go. up another level up, which just may give us the chance to. No. Wait, what's this? Hey, it's another Bulb. Hey, hello there. I'm a Bulb from Flower Fields. From a flower seed. Should I give it to you, or shouldn't I? Well, I suppose I'll give it to you. Here you go. Got the magical seed. Please plant it somewhere nice to take extra good care of it. If you plant it somewhere bad and I find out about it, I might place a curse on you. Heh heh ho humph humph. I'm very sure that on previous playthroughs I did not actually find that. Though it seems pretty obvious. Okay, it's this one. I think I must have rounded that whole area at least once, but... I do not want. There we go, nice. These don't have those awful reproductive and regenerative powers, the forest fuzzies, so not really so worried about these guys. I just want to double check over here, because that one did seem quite different than the others, but... Now, what I do like about the equivalent of these special powers in Thousand Year Door is that they're fun, like, timed action commands. Well, they're different, well, not necessarily timed, but they're different action commands associated with them. Like, there's one where you have to draw circles around the enemies with the joystick, and one where it's like a little rhythm game, and so on. Yikes. Nice. To our next level here. Alright, let's see. And we're gonna have access to another item shop in not too long. Oh wait, I forgot, I keep forgetting I have to access this from here. This gives some minor healing. Yeah, it's definitely this one where they all light up and get all musical. I'd love to know who erected all these turnstiles in the forest, though. Oh, okay. Nice. trying to, like, figure out where to press the A button in conjunction with which point in the kissy sound effect that I attack with. Alright. This is a little expensive, but I don't think it's going to be as expensive as all the HP I'll lose if I take another turn from them, and if one of them, or even both of them, reproduce. So. Hey, and that's cool because I got an attack item out of it. And the next one, they're all... Oh, shoot. I'm guessing the next one I encounter, they're all going to wilt, so... I want to... Okay. Charge once. The next turn, use Quake Hammer. And for now, we'll just use the regular Shell Toss attack. A little too slow on that one. This should take care of this. Night. Oh, not quite. Almost. Please don't reproduce this turn, Forest Fuzzy. Oh, of course they are. Well, we'll just get rid of that one. Sophie. Oh, spell time. Nice. This will seal the deal. There we go. Yeah, I just remember it being such a big deal when I got this far, because the first when back when I originally played this, I rented it from Blockbuster. So usually I could get through the second dungeon. Getting to the third wasn't a guarantee, but this one. All right, so there's the one that's different this time. Gonna use our free heal here. Well, free, I mean, it costs a point that restores automatically anyway. Oh, I missed so bad on that one. And these aren't hard action commands either. Alright, let's use our attack item. I forgot we have refund going. Yeah, this would already be over if I didn't mess up that action command so bad. So within the next battle or two, we're definitely going to have the level up. If you have business at Boo's Mansion, come this way. I was going to be like, please don't say, like, oh, like, welcome to Forever Forest. Yeah, refund is very useful. And it's almost kind of... Refund almost kind of complicates you for how the increased risk of using items in battle. And I forgot there is a recharge heart here, so... I don't know, I think we only used 2 items. Actually, we only used 2 items that we brought with us. Then we used a fire flower that we got from an enemy, so... Ooh, looks like we finally made it out of that spooky forest. Hey, Mario, what do you think that mansion... What do you bet? That's the mansion. Like, the sort of dialects or regional way of speaking these sometimes give these characters kind of... It's not what... it's not how I talk, so it's not quite how I expect to read it. Hey Mario, what do you bet that's the mansion the old Boo was talking about before? Alright, let's, I don't think there's any enemy encounters in here, actually. Welcome, sirs and madam. I'm pleased you made it through this... pleased you made it through Forever Forest. My master waits you in the room highest up in this lovely mansion. Please go to the 3rd floor. There you will hear all the news of the Star Spirits. I'll see you there. No threat this time, just like, yeah, I'll see you there. Well, I mean, I guess since you've shown up, you've come this far, so I guess they consider you pretty reliable by this point. Alright. Okay. So we got here. You know what? I'm actually going to go back into the forest. I want to do one more battle just so I can get the level up and get that out the way. Because if it's not for this, I basically... over here there should be a locked gate, probably? Oh, what's this? Huh. Got the Volt Shroom. I never even tried... You know, it just scared me. I never even tried going over here before completing the mansion before. I wonder what happens. Is there a gate or something? Yeah, there's a gate you can't get through. You can't open it. Alright. Yeah, I never tried to do that before. I was always a good boy and did what the game intended me to do. So I never saw that message before. I'm gonna go back to the forest to fight one more. It should be one battle, maximum 2, before I level up again. And since we're right next to a recharge block, we can be pretty cavalier about spending flower points. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother charging. There we go. Get rid of all you. There we go. And this should give us the level up. Nah, perfect. With exact change. So we're going to upgrade our heart points, the flower points, the badge points, which means it's time for the Wheel of Fate. Which I really never thought of calling it the Wheel of Fate. It's just the easiest way I could think of to describe what I'm doing in the title of the stream. So we're going to spin the wheel. Keep forgetting to bring up interact at a time. So we're going to spin the wheel. Either badge points, heart points, flower points. All 3 items appear on the wheel an equal number of times. So let's see what we get. Let's see how fate treats us this time. Alright, what's it going to stop on? I'm hoping for badge points, frankly. If we get badge points, we are going back to Shooting Star Summit. Ooh, we could get badge points or heart points. Probably heart points, it looks like. Yeah, it's probably going to stop on heart points. Yeah, it's going to be heart points. Alright. So on one hand, I was really hoping for badge points. But on the other hand, at least now I don't have to go back to Shooting Star Summit and find my way through the forest again. Because if I got more badge points, my plan was to go back to Shooting Star Summit and buy the Peekaboo badge, which basically lets you see the enemy's HP without needing to have Goombario use Tattle on them. Alright, so we charge up. Save the game. Now this is kind of a quasi-dungeon. I guess the main thing making it not a proper dungeon is just the fact that there's not really a... Yeah, I guess this could be said to be kind of like the Mountain Rugged equivalent, where it's not quite a dungeon, but this isn't... Yeah, it's not quite a dungeon. This isn't quite a dungeon because there are no enemy encounters. Alright. So you just get a screamer the first time you go there. No. Oh yeah, here we go. This was like the hugest, like, this was among the Easter egg I'm about to show you. Oh, I'll just show it to you. Yeah, this was one of the earlier instances of there being deliberate nostalgia or self-awareness within a Nintendo game. Of this sort of, you know, paying homage to the history of the series. It's one of the earliest examples of that. And at this point, I'm not sure, I don't remember if I had my NES. I got my NES in either 2000 or 2001, but they kind of blur together a bit. So, what we've got to do, that mattress will throw us onto the chandelier, and when that chandelier is down, that door up there opens. But we haven't quite, we don't have a way to keep the chandelier held down. I remember this much. This is pretty straightforward. You know what to do, I believe. I mean, I haven't done this in about at least a decade. Alright. He's guarding the treasure chest. I'm so bored. Bored. I know the Lady Bow ordered me to stay here, but for how long? I like to call her the Lady, not just Lady Bow or Lady Bow. It's a phonograph. It would be nice if there were a record to play. So he's guarding the treasure chest, and that has the weight in it, I believe, and then you need a record to put in the record player to play the record to distract the Boo that's guarding the gate, the chest. So we're just gonna go in here. Is this... Hey! I love this track, by the way. This is Lady Bow's theme, but it also plays whenever stuff with Boos is happening. Mario, you have come! If you want this record, you must guess who holds it. The Lady Bow will be very angry if you let him get it too easily, fellow Boos. Do your best like we practiced. There we go. It's tough keeping your eyes... The fact that you have to move while keeping your eyes on the one... Oh, boo. Lady Bow's really gonna flip out on us. You got the record. Record of upbeat music. How can you play this? Now, if you... Nothing. And yes, that actually does take away a hit point from Mario. You know? And I wonder... I never got a game over with that before. I wonder what happens, or if it won't let you lose your last hit point or whatever. Tap A to play the record. You've got to have rhythm. Don't press it too fast or too slow. How fast I have to... Another bit of nostalgia here with that musical track. You got the weight, a heavy weight. How can you use this? Oh no! Lady Bow gave me just one job, to guard the treasure chest. She's gonna punish me so bad if she finds out about this. Even though this is all part of her plan anyway, as we will see. Oh well, I may still be okay. It's not like you can get anywhere without knowing how to use that weight. And I love the scary face they make as they, like, phase out. So we're gonna jump on the odd cushion. Wait. And the option to use the weight will pop up automatically, I believe. Yes, it does. So we'll just head in here. And what's this? That was scary. That's what that was. I wasn't actually scared by it, but I did forget that happened, so that was the benefits of putting down a game for a good decade and a half or so. No, what's down here? I know what that is. Okay. Alright, you're gonna make me work for this one too. I knew there were a couple of these, I just forgot where the second one came in. Mario, welcome! If you want these boots, you must guess who holds them. Okay. Lady Bo will be angry if we let him get them too easily, fellow Boos. You know, I never noticed this before, maybe because this is my first time playing this on without playing it on a CRT. But the silhouette of their teeth and their tongue makes it look like there's like an upward-facing red arrow in their mouth, and it's very distracting. Do your best, like we practiced. Okay. I'm not reading that because I'm not taking my eyes off you. No, come on. Come on. No. There we go. Just had to keep my eyes, like, peeled and not blink. You got the super boots. The attack power of Mario's jump increases. And now you can do the spin jump by pressing A again while in the air. Excuse me. So we get a new battle option from that, I believe. No, boo-hoo. You guessed right. Go on, take them. Oh, boo. Lady Mario's really gonna flip out on us. What are you doing here? There's a hidden floor panel very near. Star pieces beneath the floor panel. Press A while jumping. Boost of luck. Can you find it? Ooh, baby. Ah. I just got 3,000. I just got 3,000 coins from a geomine because I've got my phone here geomining for points that I could trade in for cryptocurrency with the Coin app, and I can't show it to you on screen because the Coin app is based on my geolocation, and I will just flat out dox myself if I show the screen on my phone. But yeah, 3,000 is normally like that's maybe a day's that's probably maybe a day's worth if I don't go anywhere. So. So we're down here. Ah, so that's why there's the spot to... I forgot what exactly happens when you hit that switch, but first I want to talk to this guy. Lady Bo told me not to sell any items to Mario. You're him. Yeah, I guess Lady Bo just doesn't like money. And I'm doing this much quicker than it would be in a normal playthrough because I know even though this is... I forgot yeah, I just happen to remember exactly what to do here, so... Alright. So we're back through here. We have the super shoes now, or whatever they're called. What are they called? Let's check. Oh, I have the super boots. Excuse me, the super boots, not super shoes. They don't actually appear on Mario's sprite, but whatever. Oh, what? How much have you missed? Hey, Kalaka boy, I missed you for about a minute there. It's 9:45 a.m. here. Yeah, this is the earliest stream I've done in many months, and I usually start in about 15 minutes at 1 o'clock. So this is the first time I've done a 12 o'clock stream. All you missed is me going through Forever Forest and getting a level up. We got more heart points, and we've just been going through. If you're not familiar with this game, we're going through this mansion that's full of ghosts and puzzles and stuff, but no battles in here. And we just got the upgrade that lets us do the ground pound move in and out of battle. And yeah, so it's a little earlier for you. It's earlier for me too, but it's funny because I want to set. Well, my streams are going on later these days, so let me start a little earlier so I have more time left the rest of my day. But it kind of turned out that I'm happy that I feel like I've gotten as much done before I started streaming and had to, get ready. I feel like I've got as much done before as I otherwise would have done back when I started at 1, so I'm already getting more out of my day, I feel like. Okay, I have to put something, I have to find the ghost that's in that picture and put it back in its frame. So somewhere in one of these doors there's gonna be... Yeah, there's nothing in here. There's gonna be a room where there's something like a ground pound. Okay, that's the door we went through before. We didn't go through here yet, I don't believe. Okay, we did, but all that we found before I just came in, I forgot there was something other than the Mario Brothers Easter egg here, which, as I mentioned earlier, is one of probably the earlier times they did something like that in a game where a Nintendo game had like an homage to the history of the franchise. Wow, bye Cooper. Okay, he respawned. He just like fell right in there. Oh yeah, I just assassinated Cooper. Alright, let's get... No, that's not what I want to do. I want to get out Parakarry. Yeah, this is going to be the only one this week, unfortunately. I'm kind of, Oh, there he is. Only one next week as well, but then I might do 2 streams the week after next, and so that'll be the last week of January. Next week is going to be, I believe, Thursday. You got Boo's portrait of an old male Boo. So yeah, I'm kind of accelerating or expanding what I'm doing in my professional life, and hopefully that leads to a situation where I will have more time to do stuff like streaming. So I decided I've got to, is there anything else in here? I don't think so. So for sometimes I will be only doing 1 stream. Especially now that and the thing is, if I could keep up this pace of one chapter done per stream, it won't be so bad. But the progress may slow down a bit once I get to parts of the game that I'm not already familiar with. I could have gone up the stairs, but this is more fun. Yeah, when I'm not going through parts of the game that I'm already familiar with, yeah, I don't know anything after the area called Shy, but no, I got to Lava Lava Island. I just forgot. I just haven't really done much. The dungeon that's on the island with the Yoshis on it. Whew, that feels better. It's nice to be back inside my frame after so long. But I didn't even tell you to go find the drawing. You solved the riddle on your own. Are you just lucky or what? Man, maybe it's just a coincidence. In any case, you managed to stumble on my secret way to the upper floor. Jump toward the drawing, and I'll take care of the rest. You've earned the way up to the 3rd floor. Because normally this right here would probably take maybe a half hour, or the better part of an hour. There's nothing else up here. Is there? There's this first door. What's there? Okay, this is where we meet Lady Bow. Gwen! You finally arrived. You took your sweet time, huh? I was testing you to see if you live up to your reputation. How were the tests? Tough? My name is Bow. I'm glad to finally meet you. Bo seems like she'd probably be good friends with Midna if there was going to be a crossover. I'm Bootler, the butler. I'm Lady Bo's humble servant. The reason I asked you here is that I need a favor. Bootler, give him the rundown. Of course, my lady. Mario, do you know the area near here called Gusty Gulch? Well, I do now. The hill rises at the top of the gulch, and upon it sits the castle of Tubba Blubba. He is a monster, and he eats us, ghosts. Booze are his favorite food. Many friends have been eaten. We tried attacking the evil fiend to save our friends, but Tubba Blubba is far too strong for us Booze to slow him down even slightly. He seems invincible. That's why he's known as the Invincible Tubba Blubba. There is hope, however. If the rumors are true, then Tubba Blubba has a secret that he closely guards. And that secret is probably something that relates to his weak point. So Mario, I want you to find out his secret and defeat him. You'll do it, won't you? Of course you'll get a reward for doing us this service. If you beat Tubba Blubba up, I'll let you have this. Mario, I'm sorry you must be in such a dire situation. My name is Scholar. I escaped from Tubba Blubba's castle, but I was in quite a weakened state when I made it outside. As a result, I couldn't go back to the sky at first. I tried to head for Shooting Star Summit to make the leap to Star Haven. I keep saying heaven, because star, heavenly body, whatever. But I became lost in the forest. While hunting for a way out, I was captured by Booze. Now here I am. I wonder how... He must be really freaking strong to be able to escape while he's still sealed inside the card? Like, jeez. I don't know what to say. What do you think, Mario? Not such a bad deal, is it? You would have had to fight Tubba Blubba to save the Star Spirit anyway, right? And this way you could help us Booze, too. Besides, I'm going with you. I'll help you like no one else can. My lady, what did you say just now? You at Tubba Blubba's castle? Quite out of the question. I simply cannot allow you to put yourself in such danger. Still your tongue, Bootler. I've seen too much suffering caused by Tubba Blubba. After today, you'll listen to your VOD later in the week to make it seem like you've done another stream. Oh, that's sweet. I mean, there's always the possibility of unscheduled streams, though that possibility admittedly is rather narrow right now. I wish to see him punished with my own two eyes. Besides, Mario will need me. There's no way he could reach the castle without my powers. Yeah, maybe... I mean, it's possible I could do an evening stream. Maybe I'll do something simple like pinball. I don't know. Oh, alas, then lady, I, Bootler, will accompany you. It is my sworn duty to see that no harm befalls you. The ancestors demand it. I will be at your side always. You stop that nonsense! I am not a child anymore! I'll be fine by myself! You wait for my return! Lady. Sigh. I sounded like I was doing a Cartman impersonation doing that, but... Is this alright, Mario? I'll join up with you until we oust Tubba Blubba. Bo, join the party, like it or not. Press down C to have her make you and both become transparent so no one will notice you. While your transparent objects go right through you. If you move or press down C, you won't be transparent anymore, you'll return to normal. While in battle, she can slap enemies silly with her smack attack. Or use out of sight to make you both become transparent so you can elude enemy attacks. Okay then, Tubba Blubba's going down. Gwahahaha. Alright. I'm interested what Gambario's flavor text is. For Bootler in particular. He's a Boot called Bootler. He's the manager of the mansion and personal assistant of Lady Bo. The manager! That's an interesting term. I would have thought Butler would have... Ordinarily this title would... Oh my gosh! This game, alright? Ordinarily this title would be Butler, but being a butler is hard work. Maybe I'm just imagining this. Doesn't look like he's enjoying himself. Maybe he likes hard work? Okay. Alright. This game. I'm gonna probably go back and, if I remember, I'm gonna go back and clip that later, because that was a little, that was, oh, both doors go to the same place. Okay. Alright. Just gonna ground pound on down here. Wait, oh no, it's this room we have to go into. Just gonna go to the shop, see if what we could pick up. Because what items do we got? We've got Volt Shroom, electrifies enemies. You touch him. Snowman that crushes all enemies, attack power 4. Alright. And this isn't the original way you get in here, excuse me, but it's a way in, so I'll take it. I'm just gonna see what kind of stuff I can buy. Yes, we want... Yeah, that live stream is pretty much a like, mystery. Who knows what it... Are we doing... Okay, are we legit going to do an on-stream blind bag in this game? How can I scare you today? I very cute. Well, let's just drop the Volt Shroom in. We'll keep it safe. Is there anything else you want to check? We need 1 coin from Mr. Are you sure? Oh wait, is that a battle item? Ooh, it's a battle item. For Mardi Gras next month, you plan to order king cake direct from Louisiana. To ensure freshness, they ship it immediately with overnight shipping. Oh, that sounds very awesome. That sounds as awesome as it is expensive. Well, maybe, I mean, like, yeah, because they gotta, like, I know, like, the only thing, like, when I was a kid, my parents used to buy from something called, I almost said Oregon Steaks. Omaha Steaks. And they'd ship it to you in a box, and, I mean, this is back when I ate meat, so it was probably the best beef I've ever had. But aside from that, it shipped with a block of dry ice, which is really cool, because you could play with dry ice and do funny things with it and make smoke. And so really the highlight of I keep trying to say Oregon Steaks, and I don't know why. The highlight of Omaha Steaks really was the, is this? Yeah, okay. So we're down to, that's like there are 2 basement levels to this house, which is kind of crazy. There's a basement and then a sub-basement, pretty much. Yeah, but I'm sure it's worth it. And maybe next year if I've got a little more pocket money. You know, I was thinking of, like, you know, back when I lived in New York, my favorite thing to do is all over New York City, there were these waffle stands called Waffles and Dinges. And, yeah, Oregon. Yeah, it was a Belgian waffle stand called Waffles and Dinges. And they make, like, waffles, like, they're, like, in North America, we, like, call a Belgian waffle just any big waffle, pretty much, but they make it, like, basically typical, like, waffles, American waffles, are made with batter, like pancakes. The actual Belgian style of making waffles are made with dough, with this, like, with this pearl, I think they're called pearl sugar. And these are, like, they're relatively expensive waffles, but they're really good. But you can order them to ship them to you anywhere in, you know, in the U.S., but they're really expensive. And, my birthday is this month, and I was thinking about getting some, but I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and, just get a crepe, delivered, from Postmates or something. Something a little more, just affordable that I enjoy just as much. And I'll save the waffles for when I go back to New York to visit or whatever. You know, if I go to visit my mom or something. So, Mario, we're on our way. Are you scared? Nope. Now, is this where you first encounter Hyper Goombas? And it's interesting how in both this game and in Mario Luigi, you get into a, it's sometime this month. I won't be specific about it because, you know, security reasons. Because, you know, there are a lot of things you can, that someone who wanted to be a opportunistic creep could use it for, potentially. Will I have a special birthday stream? Probably not. Or I may have a birthday stream, or I may have already had a birthday stream and you don't know it. You'd never know, so. But, let's see, we got a... Yeah, let's tattle Hyper Power Goomba. But it's interesting. I can't wait to play for Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, because that game in particular, I've forgotten almost. I remember like in vaguely, very broad strokes that game, the first Mario and Luigi, but I'll be playing it as close to fresh as I possibly can, because I have not played that game since 2003 when it came out. But I do remember there is a desert area in the game, and in the desert area there are enemies called Gritty Goombas. So it's interesting in both of Paper Mario and in Mario and Luigi. And Mario and Luigi being the first Mario RPG game since Paper Mario, because Thousand Year Door hadn't become a thing yet, hadn't released for GameCube at that point. And so it's like both these Mario RPGs, both with desert areas that have enhanced and more difficult versions of Goombas. This is a Hyper Power Goomba. Hyper Power Goombas are Hyper Goombas with wings. HP 7, Attack 1, Defense 0. They sometimes charge their power before attacking. That charged attack will take away 8 HP, so watch out when they start to glow. It'll miss you if you can become transparent. Except for that, they're no different from normal Power Goombas, so use a jump attack to defeat them. I hope you get to enjoy a slice of cake on your birthday. I'd probably more the crepe type for my birthday, because... Like, if I got a birthday cake, I really wouldn't have anyone to eat it with. And I'm not the kind of person who typically goes out and just gets, like, single slices of cake from the store or whatever. So let's... Power bounce? No, I think... Let's see how much damage the normal jump does now that we have the enhanced boots. Okay. Alright. None of that now. Yay! 1 star point. And 1 coin. What's this? Let's see what this is. It's locked, you can't open it. Oh, doggone. Yeah, that would be kind of a trip if they let you... It would be a bit paradoxical if they allowed you to... first strike a flying enemy that you can't normally hit with a hammer. Well, actually, no. I think what would happen was it would start with the enemy already sort of crouched down. I think that's how they would handle it. Because I think I've done that before. Nice. Took him out swiftly. Alright, let's keep on. Oh, doggone. Hey, at least we successfully defended. Who knows what it does? Take a chance to find out. Alright, let's see. Oh, it's a roulette. Yeah, let's... So, not what I would have wanted, but because he's stone, it kind of doesn't matter anyway. Now that I understand... Oh, but how long does he stay stone, though? Now, this might be a good thing to remain stone for. Hey, Perfect. Actually, no. I'm going to attack the Hyper Power Goomba. Hey! You know what? I never used... Because I remember when we were preparing for, Dry Ruins, I was like, oh, I'll go back and recharge the spell right before the boss. But then it occurred to me, I guess I paid for the longest lasting version of the spell. So I still haven't had to recharge it at all. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's cool. I don't think we've seen this happen yet in the game where Mario has two partners out on the field at once because one of them is plot relevant. But I didn't already have her out, so now I have... Excuse me, I'm stretching and yawning a bit. I woke up a bit earlier than usual. It's not that I woke up earlier, it's just that I was just up reading and didn't fall asleep. Oh, Lady Bo, what a surprise seeing you. You know, your ladyship, you really shouldn't be around here. It's dangerous. Tubba Blubba can come here at any time. I know, I came here to teach that Tubba Blubba a lesson. Bring him on. When was the last time he came through here? Why, just yesterday, lady. It was horrible. This time he ate Herbert. Oh, it was gruesome. And that's the thing, a lot of these enemies, like Koopa, the Koopas always have a name that ends with K. The Toads always have a name that's like something with like an initial that makes some kind of pun, like the cook is called Tasty, and there's probably one called Poet Tea, or something, you know, just different dorky punny names. And then Bootler is like Boo, but then there's this one guy just called Herbert. That's a Boo. Oh, it was gruesome. Poor Herbert. He was so dark and depressing. What a terrific Boo. Oh no, not Herbert. Ooh, Tubba Blubba. He must be stopped. Listen everyone, don't fear. We're on the way to defeat this Tubba Blubba once and for all. That monster has eaten his last Boo meal. Oh lady, your bravery is inspiring. But you know he's called the invincible Tubba Blubba. Please be careful, okay? Hey, save point. Will there be... Oh no, I can't go in there. That's a Boo who lives here in Gusty Gulch. Have you ever looked closely at Boos? I think they have really charming faces. So do I. Just like other creatures, there are some that are cute and some which aren't. Which is which, though? Somebody told me if a house is dilapidated, it means it's crumbly and deserted. That sounds like this place. Goomba said Boos love this sort of place. You gotta watch out when you fight Hyper Goombas. They charge up their attack power and unleash it. The best thing to do when they get charged up is to get out of sight with Lady Bo. I had a friend who escaped from Tubba Blubba's castle the other day and said, the key to solving the secret is inside the innermost room. Pay attention to both the heart and body, and don't... Just as he was finishing, Tubba Blubba ate him. I wonder what the rest of his message was. Yeah, I forgot that, I want to save now that I've recharged. I forgot that Gusty Gulch was a multi-screen town. And also, fantastic soundtrack once again. It's good that I know this is supposed to be kind of a prairie-y kind of place, but it's cool that they were managed to find a way to have two deserty type places in the game. Like, because we just went through Dry Desert and Mount Rugged, which are both also kind of deserty places, but have another desert-like place without it feeling stale. What a coincidence. Just as you spoke, you got a notification from a local bubble tea shop called Tass Tea. Is that the new place that you opened up near you? Oh, hello, Boo, I guess. Poor effort, sorry. I had a weird dream last night. This dream voice said, sometimes you must turn and run away, and you must run and run until you reach the tower with the spinning veins. Something like that, anyway. What could it mean? Actually... something just occurred to me. No, I just wanted to take a peek at my my photo mill and see if it was spinning. There's not enough direct sunlight on it for it to spin right now. If you actually want to know what the photo mill is, I could go up and grab it, but it's not nearby because it's not near the windows in this room, and there's no point in having it if it's not near a window. Okay, let's keep moving. Yeah, you can't go in any... Oh, okay. Hello there. You're going up to beat Tubba Blubba, right? Yeah, get revenge. You'll never eat another ghost. Never. Especially not... Oh no, Tubba Blubba's coming. Hide, everybody. Lady Bo, you have to hide Mario. Okay, you switch with me. So, like, in the context of the game world, where do the other characters actually go? Because when we walked up to the castle, they said, oh, hello, gentlemen. And, wow, I forgot there was rumble during this part. Everything's cool, lady. He can't see you. Nope, there's no way Tubba Blubba can see you right now. Looks yummy. I need a snack. Yep. And we cannot... And this is, again, one of these... Tubba Blubba is another one of those characters that we could get in games like back in this golden age that we can't get now because they're not allowed to introduce new characters in the Mario spin-offs. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't want to get started on that again. A little tangy, but good. Oh, Stanley. Oh, the horror of it. Is the joke... I forgot his name was Stanley. Is the joke just that all these characters just have just generic names? Instead of all the sort of more punny names of the other characters? Stanley, no! Why? You too? Yeah, this was a bit of an interesting choice. I'm not sure whether or not Nintendo would have approved of something like this nowadays, but... Alright, let's get moving. It's funny how long the last couple of minutes took, and it's only like 2 screens. But let's go to the castle. Oh, doggone. Hey. Alright, we've never encountered this guy before, so let's... No, we don't want to use us. I want to use... No, we want to change to Goombaria. Yeah, it is pretty dark. I thought I was very... I guess I was interested. I wasn't scared or anything, but I thought I was engaged in the fact that, like, oh wow, the characters are in actual danger because, you know, they're getting eaten. I mean, we'll find out what that actually entails later. Let's see what our normal... Okay, can do 1 damage to him. And we just took 3 right there. Hyper Cleft. This is a Hyper Cleft. Hyper Clefts have more defensive power than normal Clefts. Max HP 4, attack 3, defense 3. They sometimes charge that power before attacking. That charged attack will take away 8 HP, so watch out when they start to glow. They'll miss if it becomes transparent. Their defensive power will fall to 1 if you use an explosion to flip them over, in which case you hadn't noticed. They have spikes up top, it'll hurt if you jump on them. Alright. Yeah, let's use the more expensive move in terms of resources, but there's almost no point in... Yeah, we'll just do nothing. Hey, Train, unfortunately wrapping up a break at work, but just wanted to say hey and wish you a good stream. I'll catch you next time. Listen, especially if you're taking a paid break, use every second you can to do whatever you want to get paid to do nothing. Alright? And plus, work Wi-Fi can be spotty, and you might, you know, whatever you want to get done during your few minutes of personal time, you go ahead and get done. It's nice seeing you. Thanks for the follow, and your stream the other day was fun. I'm glad I ran into it. I don't often take chances on rating people I've never watched stream before, but I'm glad I did it for you. So, because you seem pretty neat. Hey, I'll see you around. I'll see you next time. All right. Yeah. I remember like the first like retail job. Like it wasn't like I wasn't productively occupied before then, but I didn't have my first job until pretty well into adulthood. My first like on the clock job, like retail, like actually getting a paycheck job. And oh, I know my stuff. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I didn't get my first actual formal job where I, you know, got paid and clocked in and out and everything until pretty relatively late into adulthood. I would have wanted to get a job years earlier because I had all kinds of ambitions that I needed to have a job to make money for, but there are some responsibilities that are bigger than just making money, and so I had to take care of those first. But when I did, I was at working for a dollar store, and I got a 10-minute break. 10-minute paid break. But it was a paid break, but I still had to clock in and out, which was ridiculous. And like the break room was in like the back room where they keep all the merchandise before they put it out for sale. But then when you clock in and out, you had to clock in and out on the cash registers. So I had to go all the way to the front of the building, clock out, and then if there are people online at another register, when they see someone in a uniform walk up to the register, they get all excited and try to line up. It's like, no, sorry, I'm just clocking out, and then they get upset. So I had to go all the way to the front, clock out, go all the way to the back. So I already lost a minute just walking through the store and all the way through the back room. And there's just a dinky little corner of like, that was like being in an unfinished dreary basement. They just had a table and a chair for someone to sit in. There's only room for realistically only one, maybe two people at once. Very rarely was usually I was only the only person there. And I had my DS at the time, but I was like, you know, I don't have much time, and we had lockers, but like for some reason I just want to, you know what, this is the time for my Game Boy Micro to shine, because I got my Game Boy Micro like the day after it came out, but there wasn't much of an opportunity to use it, because soon after, only like Minish Cap I played on GBA, and a couple of Mario Party Advance, and a few games, not many, but by the time Game Boy Micro came out, I was really more focused on DS. And so I'm like, you know what, let me get Pokemon Pinball. That seems like the perfect game to play during like the 8 minutes I have, because I had to end my break a minute early because I had to take the minute to get back up to and clock back in. So I basically had a 10-minute break, which was really an 8-minute break, and I had time to like have a juice box and like a packs with like a couple of cookies in them. Sometimes okay, we know all the details on this. And so that's actually, and I never played Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire for Game Boy Advance. So I never played Pokemon Pinball before then. So all my memories of Pokemon Pinball, I do have a bit of nostalgia for it as the game that I'd used to get a brief, you know, break from, you know, I'd play it during my 8-minute breaks at work. And mind you, there were usually only 4 or 5 hour shifts, but lots of stupid stuff tended to happen in those 4 or 5 hours. It's not like I was doing a full like 8-hour shift or anything. Unless I, and that place, I'm so I put in a formal notice that I was leaving, but I eventually ended up just flat out quitting. Like, and like the guy, like the assistant manager was like, I don't even blame you for quitting. But because I did give a formal notice that I was leaving, they said, hey, if you come back, we still can rehire you because you did give us a notice of leaving. Yeah, basically I put in my notice that I was leaving, and then I they would do so much dumb stuff. Okay, repel jump makes Mario transparent and invulnerable. I'd rather have that than Hey, a letter. Letter to Feisty near the entrance to Forever Forest. Hey, we got the preemptive attack in. Yeah, let's use... And honestly, I don't think I ever played Pokemon Pinball at home, so all my memories of that game were playing it in the back room of the dollar store. But I have Pokemon Pinball on the Wii U, and by the way, if you're not familiar, I am playing this on the Wii U Virtual Console, and I have Pokemon Pinball on here, I just haven't played it yet. Either way, actually, no, I'm going to... If I did charge, and then I use the hammer next turn, it would take away 2 HP. If I just use the regular hammer attack twice, it'll just take the same amount of time to defeat him, but without using any flower points. So that's why I'm going to do it this way. And I actually did not necessarily want Goombario out. He's just kind of a remnant from when I used Tattle on the Goomba. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the first time. Actually, why don't I... Yeah, I'm gonna use Refresh now. And then have Goombario take him out. Yeah, Retail is definitely nothing to... No, that was just entirely due to me not really paying attention during the battle. If I was paying attention, I probably wouldn't have taken that risk. Because generally, I've been so kind of overpowered with my... I have more HP right now than I otherwise might have. Yeah, I'm glad I did it that way, because now I can get out my... Use my healing... I mean, I have the Life Shroom here, but that's not... I don't want to use it now. Actually, let's see what's a little further ahead. Alright, we'll... Actually... Oh, doggone! Oh, baby. There are a bunch of you guys. Alright. And I don't have... Let's see. Let's use that now. Let's use this now. Makes Mario transparent and invisible for a short time. And I know what I'm going to be doing in future turns. If these were all ground-based enemies, this wouldn't be a problem. I never saw that before because I never used a gel-type item. That animation where he actually goes like he's rubbing it on his arms. Okay. Alright. Don't have to worry about any of this right now. We're going to use... Yeah, let's use Refresh again. Use my renewable resources first, even though it's kind of a dinky heal. Yeah, it's a bit of a dinky heal, but... I mean, you can only use it in battle anyway, so... Oh yeah, I need these guys going ASAP. They're all hyper mode now. Ooh, that... Oh, and the... Crushes all enemies attack power 4. No, I want to... It's time for... I mean, these enemies were basically... These hyper enemies are basically custom made for... Yeah, no action command for this, it just works. Yeah, these hyper enemies were basically made to encourage you to learn how to use the Lady Bow's attacks. Lady Bow's special ability. Alright. Now, let's use the Snowman doll. Oh, it's such a cute... I forget how cute the snowman was with the big goofy face and everything. And it's odd to see a polygonal enemy after so long. Well, polygonal object in this game in battle, because typically everything tends to be flat. This will take out one of them. Oh, how about this? And get him out. And out of sight. Man, I'm envisioning ways of using Bo and I'm imagining plans for using her ability in ways I really haven't, because I could theoretically just build up Mario to be like an ultra attacker and just have Bo constantly hiding him. Actually, just regular jump should do it. Oh, doggone. I missed the action command on that. And there's no concern for Mario's safety in terms of a hyper attack. So, we'll just go ahead and for the first time, we'll use... And strike, and strike, and strike! Okay, there we go. 4 star points. Hey, dried mushroom! Oh wait, that's not the ability I intended to have out. I need Paracarry for this. But first... Like, what's the point of, like, all the rock... Oh, come on. We're really gonna... Okay, we're gonna have to take out Bombette. We're gonna have to bring out Bombette to take out... Because I don't feel like sitting around for this. And they're all flipped, so, it's a bit overkill, but I don't feel like prolonging this. Ooh, 30! And we're, oh man, I missed out a lot of coins there. That stunk. Because I went to go get some water and didn't think, oh yeah, there's gonna be stuff I need to react to the second I leave battle, because all the coins you collect appear once the battle's over. And in 7 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a 7-minute break. Or a 6-minute break. Yeah, probably more like 6 minutes. We'll see. Or 7. If it's... Yeah, I'll go ahead and make it 7. Yeah, I guess just taking him out and having fewer enemies potentially harm me is gonna be... Everyone's going all hyper mode, so let's switch to... Yeah, let's switch to Lady Bow. And... Yep, out of sight. Miss. Miss. And... No, I'm doggone. Man, missing action commands could really totally redirect the course of a battle at this point in the game. Yeah, so... There we go. And we'll... he's gonna take out... I missed, but... And this will take him out. Oh, experience boost. Star points you earn. How much? Wait, I got a boost. And it's still only... Let's... I have a really bad feeling. Oh my goodness, I pressed down C, it just did not register it. Okay, for the first time in a while, I'm gonna actually use the runaway option. Nice. Oh my gosh! Okay. We made a coin back. Now, we've made it to the castle, I think. Are you not going to be nice to us and give us a refresh block? Alright, so we'll just... No, I just want to check inside the front door and make sure that they didn't put a... No, they did not. Yeah, I think she's... Actually... Just might as well use that, because we could get dried shrooms elsewhere. We don't need them right now. I think they're used for recipes later in the game. I feel like going back and... Well, now that we've gone through the whole area, I feel like we can go back and recharge and restock up without shame. Because the restock we do next will be the restock. I mean, it's going to last through the dungeon and for the boss of the area, which is really the first time, and maybe the only time, I don't know, I haven't played the entire game, where we'll soon see that the boss of the area is not... Wow, if you skip all those battles, it's actually a very quick section to get through here. So we're just gonna go over here and get some super shrooms. Oh my goodness. Alright. So let's... Actually... Because we are... I missed the action command there. Because we are so close to a recharge point anyway. There we go. Let's... Yeah, I guess let's just get him out of here. Yeah, and I'm going to go cheat on my timer here, because I have a concrete and very near-term point where I know I'm going to do my break at. And it'll just be like a 7-minute break, and then we'll play for at least another hour and a half. If not, probably more like 2 hours. But I don't have to worry so much about the rest of my schedule, because this is the first time I'm doing a, I started to stream at noon Eastern Standard Time, because typically I wouldn't have started until like a half hour ago. So the timer went off. So what I'm gonna do is we'll set it for 7 minutes now, but we'll just use the. Oh my goodness! Like, I don't know what is wrong with my. What's going on where it keeps resetting the framing I do for my game capture window? Because it was like, it's like it switches from 4x3, like it switches from being a square to being this 4x3-ish type thing. Oh my goodness. And of course I have this happen because I kind of wasn't fully paying attention. And we could take the other one out next turn. So this isn't a problem. So even if he goes hyper mode, we can still take him out pretty easily. Because bow smack can definitely... There we go. Only a couple of star points there. So we're just gonna buy some items from the mansion. And then head back over to head back to the front door of the castle. So we're just gonna go to the second basement of this creepy mansion. Now let's see, what items do we have now? Alright. Is it... yeah, you go here. This is... wait, I went the obtuse way again, didn't I? Yes, I did. There's a more direct way to get down here, but I keep forgetting about it, so I go that way because it's... in my mind, for some reason, that path is more obvious to me. Yeah, what, stopwatch? And the mystery? Yeah. Just get some super shrooms. Alright, we've got too much stuff. So let's, get back out of here. And I like how the this trap here resets, so you can have that happen again. It won't. You can't trigger that again until you leave, I guess, and go back in. But, so I'm gonna get over to the front door of the castle, and then I'll save, and I'll then take a 7-minute break, and then stream for close to another 2 hours. I paused there because I'm like, wait, I'm not going back into the forest again, am I? Because I do not want to go there. Alright. Yeah, I definitely am feeling the... physically speaking, like, I definitely need to get up and stretch for a while. Because that's the one thing I regret, is that I can't really just sit and stream for like hours and hours like some people do. It's like, okay, it's been 5 hours, let me take my 10-minute break, and then I'll sit down for another 5 hours. I just can't do that. An hour and a half, it's going a few minutes over an hour and a half. That's, an hour and a half is really my limit, my reasonable limit. But I knew I had a concrete, specific thing where it's like, okay, I'm going to do exactly this, this, and this. And then go back to streaming. And then, and then do the break. I wonder if the length paracarry will carry you is context sensitive. Like, if it will give you a few more inches if it knows that you're, like, really close to the door anyway. Okay, no, put me down. Let's get out. No, I wanted actually Goombario out. Alright. Now, let's do the break. I will be back in... Okay. Yeah, I have my own timer I use so I could keep track of the time myself. So I'll be back in 7 minutes. And in the... Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna turn off the mic and I'll be back soon. I'm back. Let's, took us, excuse me, I had to take a second that I didn't plan on to grab some chewing gum. Because while I was stretching, I thought, hey, why don't I go have just 3 or 4 Speckaloos cookies. If you don't know what Speckaloos is, these are, I believe, from Belgium. They're kind of more of a European thing, and they're kind of like the closest thing I could compare them to is graham cracker. And I thought, oh, well, I'll just have a few, and they're really crunchy, so they won't get in my teeth and everything. And I'm like, yeah, and I ate like 4, because they're little tiny things. Nice little serve portion control there. But, of course, they were all up in my teeth afterwards. I don't have braces or anything, but I just hate the feeling of my mouth not being clean after I eat. And I was so irritated. And I'm like, yeah, I don't like chewing gum or anything on stream, but I'm like, let me go just get this, because I'm going to be too busy. It's going to be more distracting me trying to clean my teeth with my tongue as I stream than just chewing gum for a minute. Well, let's set the timer. Let's see. I'm not necessarily going to take a break at this point, but let's see. I forgot how much there is to the castle, but let's see if we can get through to the end of this scenario in 1 hour. Well, be generous. Give us an extra 5 minutes. All right. I need Lady Bow to avoid the UFO thingies. Okay, so the right door is locked. I'll use Lady Bow's ability, have them retreat. I don't want Gumbaria, I just want to see what his flavor text is for these UFO things. What a huge hall. Looks like it's crumbling now. Boy, if this main hall collapses, the entire castle will follow. This place looks like it's falling apart. Not particularly so, not compared to... Heck, the Lady Bow's mansion, are they as good as digestives? Oh, is this streamed, Kalakaboy, is this gonna be stream just your source for new types of international cookies to try? Are they as good as digestives? Digestives are more, they're a lot less sweeter, they're a little more filling, whereas, Speckaloos is a bit more sweet. Much, much sweeter. Almost candy-like. It's like a cross between graham crackers and gingerbread, I guess you could say. Yeah, I mean, it's probably closest to gingerbread. It's basically, as I understand it, sort of Belgian gingerbread. In fact, that waffle place in New York City I mentioned before, Waffles and Dingus, they have this one cookie. And they made a waffle for... There was a television show that this waffle... called Throwdown with... Bobby Flay. They did a waffle that actually won this show where it was like, what was it, whipped cream and like a spread made from like crumbled up Speckaloos. Like, so basically just these cookies like crumbled up into like a powder. They made a spread with it. And it's called the Throwdown waffle in honor of the show that it appeared on. Oh, badge, you got, oh. How do they want us to... I'm very interested in this. How do they want us to go about? And there's some kind of trick to that. And I don't know what it is yet. Let's see if Mario can give it a little more context. Filthy as it is, this castle has surprising little dust. Okay, so nothing unique to this room. There's something about this room. Alright. Oh, this brand is Lotus Biscoff. I got it from a Walgreens. And the reason I got it is because they don't have it that often. But the type in general is called I believe it's spelled Spekalloos. Spekalloos. Which always struck me as a good name for a cat, maybe. Okay, I didn't get the first strike in, but... we have Tattle on the Clubba. I believe these are some of the only unique enemies in here. This is a Clubba. Clubbas are the main guards of Tubba Blubba's castle. Manage HP 8, attack power 3, defense 0. They often sleep on the job. If you walk very slowly, they won't wake up. They may look big, but if you use the action command perfectly, they're not so tough. Yeah, actually, let's change out to Bow. Nice. And I know, and when I say nice, I'm not trying to be cute because, like, oh, it says nice in the game, and now you're saying nice, like, that is my genuine opinion on the matter. Need a charge. Out of sight. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, am I really... This is going to be useless. Will decrease the damage you receive. It seems like they sped up the, their animations, which is kind of nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's end this turn, hopefully. There we go. And, bow. And strike, and strike, and strike, and strike. There we go. 4 damage. 4 experience points. I took a lot more than 4 damage. Man, for the first battle in this room, that's actually a little, quite, ferocious. Yeah, I don't think there are any other unique I don't only remember there being Clubbas in here. There we go. Actually, I'll use Quake Hammer. But Bombette wouldn't be too bad of a choice for, actually, yeah, I'm actually going to use Out of Sight. Yeah, they definitely speed up these animations when you're using Out of Sight. Because they approach you slower and much quicker and everything. Yeah, let's change that to Bombette. Oh, gosh. I forgot. I didn't realize it was going to be her turn. Yikes. Alright. Let's use a refresh. And then I'll use Power Bomb next turn. For Bombette's move. See if we can get some of these guys out of here. There we go. Halfway to the next level. Okay, let's go into this door first. Got the star piece. You can't do anything with. Like, do I want to... There's so many ways I could approach this, because I could hide from enemies, or I could... Yeah, I feel like the way to go is going to be to hide more often. Fortunately, it's kind of silly that they can't follow you through doors in a way. Heck, I would have expected the the downward staircase to have been. Wow, these both lead to different downward staircases. You know what? If they're two downward staircases, I'm gonna guess the smaller door is going to be a secondary staircase. Why don't I don't remember this at all, actually. Oh, no items down here. Okay. Oh, nice, nice, nice. I'm just gonna say this better be worth my wealth coming this far out the way. Castle key. Oh, so I needed to come down here eventually. Nice. I want to know what your backstory is. This Boo's hiding in Tubba Bubba's castle. The castle is terrifying for Boos. This guy has guts. He must have come to try to find some of the secrets of Tubba Bubba. That monster must have some hidden weaknesses here. This Boo is willing to risk his own life. So brave, you know? No other Boos will dare to come here because Tubba Bubba eats any Boos he finds. Oh, you're Mario. Nice place, huh? As a matter of fact, I came to this castle with my friends to try to find Tubba Bubba's weak point. I do not remember this point, but it seems like you had to come down here. You managed to find that there's something important hidden in Tubba Bubba's room on the highest floor. Once I got separated from my friends, I just had to hide. But you can go. First, you need to get to the uppermost floor, then keep going till you find this room. The upper room to Tubba Bubba. I repeat, don't fight with him. He's invincible. Really. Until you find out his secret weakness, you better just run away. You got that? Like, what am I... Oh, there's a door here. Uh-oh, it's... Let's see. Well, this you can upgrade one of your party members. Which party member do you want to upgrade? You only have two choices here. Master Airlift to carry an enemy from battle. Or else Master Spook to scare all enemies from battle. Well, I know I'm going to be using Bo in the next boss fight. I mean, they both learn new abilities to remove enemies from battle without defeating them properly. But I'll select Bo just because I want her to. I'm going to be using her for the next boss fight, so she'll be doing more damage if I want to upgrade this member. Yes. Bo's upgrade to super rank. So this will make. Alright. Which means I could really go through that stairwell again. Ah, I see. Either way, I would have ended up... So both stairwells would have eventually led me to... But now, I could come here and level up on these guys knowing that there's going to be... yeah, get some... Yeah, and fight them knowing that very, very soon, at the bottom of the stairwell, I'll be able to refresh my heart point. Well, refresh is an actual ability, but I'll be able to restore my heart points and flower points. So. You're probably not going to get a bunch of star points for these, but every single one does get you closer. Like, this game happens to make getting a small number of experience points much more gratifying than other games when you get a similar number, small number of experience points. You know, I really could have. You know, I chose jump by accident, but in my head, because the uppermost point of the character sprite was their spiked mace thing, I was thinking that Mario would take damage from it, but he's jumping on their heads, not on the spikes. Actually, that's the main reason I've been attacking using only the hammer so far. So, like, to a small extent, the sort of like, visual vocabulary of the game, I guess, kind of misled me. Yeah, I'm glad I came back through here for more experience, because, I mean, the money's nice, but the experience, I feel like we're gonna be leveling up a lot sooner than we otherwise would have the chance to. And Thousand Year Door, I think you have to pay to use those recharge blocks. Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, also with the Piranha Plants, Goombario does explicitly say, oh, the jaws are facing upwards, so you'll take damage if you jump on them. So, Goombario does spell it out. I wasn't really thinking, I would have taken care of this guy last time. Got the timing down for that, but yeah, now that I can I feel like now that I know that I can jump, these battles are much simpler. Alright. No, let's mess with the badge loadout here. Power Bounce. Let's use Power Bounce. Travel one enemies continuously as you charge your hammer. The Quake Hammer Throw. Multi-Bounce lets you jump on all enemies in a row. Para Jump. You jump using a lot of attack power. Okay. Close Call. The Spike Shield. And this. Yeah, I actually... If I got rid of... Deep Focus... I'm using focus... Oh, I only need... Yeah, I don't use focus often. It's not typically worth it for me. Damage dodge. Power rush. Yeah, there's nothing to mess with right now. Not the small number of badge points we have to work with. Oh, I didn't get the preemptive attack in, but... Oh, you know, you know what? I still haven't, looked into the, Mario theme park at all. You had a chance to ride the POV shots of the Yoshi ride in Universal Studios. It's amazing. It really feels like you're in a Mario game. You know. Yeah, they really nailed this battle music. Like, the second Mario and Luigi game, I lost interest in it relatively quickly, and I think that's largely because I did not like that battle music in the second Mario and Luigi that much. Like, because the first time you get in a battle, you don't necessarily know if it's going to be, like, is this going to be the standard battle music theme that we're going to be hearing the whole game? And when I realized, okay, this is the standard battle theme, I was not really feeling it. But the first Mario and Luigi, that had some hype battle music. Oh boy. Yeah, I forgot, did you put your VODs of Paper Mario, the first Paper Mario up anywhere, or they're just lost to the ether? Kyle. I remember. No, all I remember about your Paper Mario playthrough is that I was like, well, I think I was watching it in VOD form, but I was like, oh man, it would like, in that battle with the Red and Blue Goomba brothers, and then with the battle with the Red and Blue Goomba brothers and the Goomba King, you cannot, you didn't realize that you could attack the tree to knock nuts that take out the other enemies. No, I was actually, when you, oh no, he's taking me, okay, actually this is exactly where I wanted to go anyway. And look how mad he is, he's like, go away, and just throws you down. Those things try to catch us and throw us out. Use my ability to turn invisible and we'll fool them. Yeah, I wanted to come out here anyway, actually, so it works out okay. Yeah, actually, I could. Okay, so Thursday, I know what I'll be doing. So, next week, Thursday? The week after... Oh gosh, I didn't press the thing. I pressed it, but I pressed down on the C stick, but I didn't press down enough for it to register it as a down C press. I guess it thought I was hitting the diagonal. Actually, well, there is no diagonal in this game. I don't know. I just didn't hit it in time. Yeah, I'm just looking... So maybe the last week of January, on a day that may or may not be my birthday, maybe I'll do a stream where we'll watch the Nintendo Direct for the, Universal Studios Park, the Nintendo Park, and then maybe we'll do, you know, I have been thinking, because sooner or later, I have been thinking, when am I going to, and when and how will I do my Nintendo E3 streams? Because I've wanted to do that for a while now, because one day we unexpectedly did Super, oh my goodness, he got me first. I did want to do, I wasn't planning on it either, we did E3 2001, 2, and 3, but 4, 5, and 6 are the ones I think are most interesting. I might even go in, I might download the videos and make, like, edited versions of it where I maybe mute during the copyrighted music portions of it that I have to manually mute when we're watching them. And that VOD is up on YouTube if anyone's interested in that. We did E3 2001, 2, and 3. Which is very interesting. Going from the cycle of Nintendo being really optimistic going into GameCube to 2003 where they're really addressing, like, no, this GameCube will not be our last system. We are not leaving the game industry. We are going to fully play out our hand with GameCube, and we're working on a new system for after that. Because the reputation of the system really was that poor at one point where people were saying, I remember people at school saying, like, oh, they're going to stop making GameCube because no one likes it. Like, there are rumors that, like, Nintendo was... Because Sega just left a few years before, so it seemed like, well, they're the two old... Sega and Nintendo, those are the two old-school companies, but it's time for them to step aside, and it'll just be Xbox and PlayStation. Oh, boy. Yeah, also, I'll watch the Nintendo Direct thing, and we'll watch the Yoshi Ride. I don't know when, or... Also? Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Really not getting that action command in as often as I'd be liking to. Yeah, they probably don't... Well, they probably... Yeah, because I figured they only gonna... They really probably really choreograph what they do and don't show in the Nintendo Direct. And frankly, I've been recommended a few videos from the like, the Super Nintendo Land. And I'm kind of surprised that people are allowed to take as many videos as they have been. Because I know, like, in general, like, many places like that, like, will be really strict about taking photos and videos. Yeah, now, like, what got me is that after having to argue on the school bus, because I was in high school at the time, and then online as well, you know, arguing, you know, like, in support of the GameCube, that it even deserved to exist, and that, you know, Nintendo wasn't going to, you know, stop making systems and everything. And people online, like, people talked about, like, during the midst of the Wii U era, NX isn't even announced yet, Wii U was clearly a flop. Want to hear something kind of scary? The Wii U underperformed the Dreamcast. I mean, it outsold the Dreamcast because Nintendo was able to take the hit and keep it on the market longer, but for the respective periods that they were, in the same equivalent time period that the Dreamcast was on the market, Wii U actually undersold that. So it's like the height of the depths of the Wii U era, and people are talking about, like, oh, the system, like, it has no third-party support, like, it relies on gimmicks too much, the online is bad. Like, how do we, Nintendo, learn from this and avoid never making a mistake like this again? And then what I'm saying is, they need to go back and make a good system that has good third-party support, like the GameCube. And I'm like, oh, wow, how the world has changed. Because back in the GameCube era, people were saying, wow, GameCube, it's relying too much on gimmicks, it has no online, it has bad third-party support. How does Nintendo never learn from this and never make a mistake like GameCube again? And then by the time Wii U is around, they're now using GameCube as a positive example of having good third-party support and making a strong system that caters to fans. It's, like, so interesting how much the world changed between those 2 points. But it's also, in the GameCube era, I remember seeing, like, on Nintendo forums, like, okay, how does Nintendo, like, turn GameCube around and get better at catering to casual gamers? But by casual gamers, they really meant people who would, like, buy a PS2 or an Xbox just to play, like, Madden and Grand Theft Auto, or just, like Madden and Halo or whatever. Meanwhile, but by the Wii era, the definition of casual gamer totally changed, so that a lot of people who were considered casual gamers in the generation before are now considered hardcore gamers. It was so weird. Hilariously, you were one of the ones who hated the Cube at first because you were so attached to N64. Well, that's I've heard people, like, in the UK, I saw a video by someone who was advocating during the early 90s for the Sega Mega Drive, the 8-bit system, over the, they're advocating for the Master System over the Mega Drive, which would have been the equivalent of the Genesis. Okay, I'm having too good of a conversation because I'm not focusing enough, and I'm just letting the battle sit there for too long. It's not your fault, that's just part of my growing pains as a streamer, learning to, move the gameplay forward and carry a good conversation at the same time. So the Super Nintendo World opens up next month in Japan, so it's very possible, it seems, that if they're doing, like, guest tours and stuff like that, then perhaps the, any ride videos are made by people that were approved to do previews, so it's something that was sort of choreographed by Nintendo. Because I know in some, like, destination stores and things like that, they don't want you, like, filming or anything. And in Japan in general, I heard, is a lot more, it's a lot more taboo to take, like, video in public or take photos in public without, like, making sure that no one's face is in the shot that didn't specifically say it was okay for you to take their picture. Alright. We know that... Alright, before we go up those stairs, let's go back and refresh our... We'll use the recharge block. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing... Well, first off, I want to... Like, if I was going to Japan, I would spend at least a year learning to speak and read as much Japanese as I was able to learn, so that when I went, I could do some basic communications. I'm still really kind of, like, I guess... I'm not super hot on the idea of going to a country where I can't easily speak and understand the language. But even aside from that, definitely not until this virus nonsense settles down. As the hopefully as the vaccine is more widely distributed. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, well, by the time I met you, Marth, you were like neck deep in. No, I'm saying that it makes it look like I'm like doing like I'm gonna cut your throat or whatever. No, I'm saying you were like neck deep in Nintendo stuff by the time I met you. So I'm just curious. Was part of your initial dislike of the Cube, did it have anything to do with the fact that it was kind of clear at that point that N64 would be the last cartridge-based home system? I mean, we have the Switch here. I've got it right here. I mean, the Switch uses cartridges, but it's not a traditional home system. You know, it doesn't use traditional cartridges, but... And when people... Okay. Alright, we recharged. When we get out... When you get back here... I believe it's going to be quicker. Is it quicker to get captured? Yeah, I think it might be quicker to get captured than to actually go out here, because I want to save again. Those guys remind me so much of Kirby. Alright. Just like the relatively blank body and the eyes and everything. Okay. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, no, I remember my mom wanted to get a new N64 controller so we could play 3-player Pokemon Puzzle League, and it wasn't long after the GameCube came out, and they had already stopped carrying N64 stuff in stores. And so it's not just you. It's probably a lot of people's experience. Like very soon after GameCube came out, they discontinued N64 accessories. Yeah, because there are 4 of them, let's just bring out Bombette. She can get this done fast. There we go. Yeah, very generously. Yeah, they were eager to move away from the N64 generation. Now I'm just practicing. Yeah, let's just use the regular attack. And it's over. Yeah, because the GameCube, I know for one, that was the first system. Yeah, GameCube was definitely the first Nintendo system to launch without a Mario game. I mean, technically, well, at least in North America and Europe, like in America, actually the Super Mario Brothers did not launch with the NES. It came out like about a month later or something like that. But in general, yeah, starting with GameCube, there really wasn't a 3D, well, there wasn't a new Mario platformer with a Nintendo system until Wii U. And Nintendo seemed to, oh my gosh, I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I forgot I didn't have Lady Bow out, so. Can we use a party member's ability so we don't get caught? I like how they do have different, Luigi's Mansion, yeah, Luigi's Mansion, I mean, it was a Mario Universe game, but it was a spin-off, it wasn't the traditional Super Mario World or Mario 64 type platformer. But for the Wii U, it launched with Super Mario Brothers U. So it was like, oh yes, for the first time since since N64, we're launching with a new 3D Mario game. But it's the new Super Mario Brothers U. I mean, it was the third New Super Mario Bros. Game, and it came out only months after New Super Mario Bros. 2 for the 3DS. So people were not really like chomping at the bit for more New Super Mario. No, actually, no. It was the fourth. It was the fourth New Super Mario Bros. Game, New Super Mario Bros. U, because there was Super Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. On the DS, and they made New Super Mario Bros. Wii on the Wii. And then they made New Super Mario Bros. 2 on the 3DS, and they announced New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U on the same day. Well, actually, they did announce they're working on a New Super Mario Bros. Game for the Wii U. They announced it at E3 2011 with the initial reveal of the Wii, and actually New Super Mario Bros. U, the reveal of that was part of what killed the hype or led for the confusing and lackluster reveal of the Wii U, because the first game they show on the Wii U is New Super Mario Bros. What was at the time being called New Super Mario Bros. Me, but they were playing as Mario, so it just looked like they were playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and the console was not in the scene, and they just showed them switching to the tablet, so it just looked like, oh, he was playing New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and he switched it to the new tablet controller. Because I was in the audience at the Nintendo store, and it's like, oh, and Reggie was like, what looks like New Super Mario Bros. Wii is actually New Super Mario Bros. Me. And you hear everyone in the audience at Nintendo World just moan, like, oh my gosh, like, that is so, like, underwhelming, like, Yeah, that would be interesting. For the years I have, that's what I need to do. I need to make a cut of Nintendo E3 2006, where, because I only have footage of, I only have about 5 minutes or 6 minutes of footage of the reaction from the Nintendo World Store, because I had a digital camcorder, which was kind of a rarity at the time, but so few people, well, the memory card just wasn't big enough. I remember switching memory cards in the middle of filming, and I got the memory card in and hit record just in time to get the live reaction to the reveal of Super Mario Galaxy, and because of that, no one I am aware of, except for me, has ever brought out footage. As far as I know, I have the only existing... Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay. I don't think I ever found that room before, actually. Alright. No, if I need to... Yeah, if I think that... Yeah, Wii U was judged very harshly, but at the same time, the reveal was poorly executed, and I don't think Nintendo had a clear idea of what they wanted the Wii U to be as a product. I think the two main benefits of Wii U, which I'm playing right now with the Pro Controller. What are the two main benefits Nintendo would talk about with Wii U? The first was, oh, you could play the game on the controller screen without using the TV at all. That's the first benefit. The second main benefit they talked about with Wii U and the gamepad was that you could have dual screen gaming where you're doing different things on the TV and with the gamepad. And that's the problem, was that I think I have to focus to say this. Basically, any game that could be played just on the controller, just with the buttons and joysticks, was by necessity going to be a game that didn't use dual screen stuff so extensively that you could not have done the game without the gamepad. Any game that could not work without the gamepad and the TV was a game that pretty much couldn't be played in gamepad-only mode. So some of the two of the biggest benefits of the system were mutually exclusive to each other, and I think that was a huge problem. And one could argue that Nintendo kind of built the entire system around Nintendo Land and otherwise had very few ideas for what to do with it. Oh, I don't get it. Oh, do I have to... Oh, I didn't okay, I get it now. Okay, fall down here and have Parakarry take me across. and then there was bad communication. Like, Nintendo called the Wii U. And mind you, they had a press release before this saying, like, oh, we will reveal the successor to Wii U at our E3 media briefing. So everyone knew, okay, this is going to be the successor. Let me go recharge let's go use the healing block while I'm over here. So everyone was expecting, oh, we're here at Nintendo World to see, oh, we might as well take this guy out. We're here at Nintendo World to see the new Nintendo system, the successor to Wii U, right? But I remember being in the audience at Nintendo World. So these are hardcore gamers, people who follow the gaming news, people who follow the rumors, people who were there specifically to see the new Nintendo system. I missed that one. And when they showed the Wii U controller, and they said, this is the new controller for Wii U. They show the controller, and people saying, oh, it's not a real new system, it's just a controller for the Wii. And I'm like, he just said the new controller for Wii U. He didn't say that Wii U is this new controller. And they even said it previously in the press conference several times, we're going to reveal the successor to Wii. We're going to reveal our new system, our new platform. I counted. They used the terms new system, new console, and new platform a total of 30 different times on stage. And people still, after the presentation was over, I remember after the presentation, and I was there in the room with Pete Dorr, if you know him from Twitch, being like, oh, like, it's just a new controller for the Wii. I'm like, no, that's just the new controller. There's a new console, and the console streams to the controller. And mind you, there were specific rumors that there would be a controller with a screen that could stream from the system. And people, even with all that, people still were confused by that. And I remember on G4, there was an interview that Reggie did immediately after the presentation with Adam Sessler. Okay, wheel time, wheel spin time. And so he's talking to Reggie. Adam Sessler's talking to Reggie in the auditorium, as you see people in the background like leaving the auditorium where they just had the press conference. And I think Adam Sessler asked, like, so, and Adam was interviewing Reggie, and I could very clearly tell that, oh my gosh, Adam is interviewing Reggie thinking that the Wii U is a new controller for the Wii and not a new console, and Reggie does not realize this. And I was like, oh, this is not going to go well. I was so concerned even like that first day at that point. Oh, badge points. Badge points. Come on. Give me badge points. Badge points? Yes, we're going to get badge points. Oh, are we going to give... Yeah, badge points. I've never before wanted it to stop on a particular one as much as just now. But we're going to go ahead and give us 3 more badge points. Even Tangle is shocked that we actually got... Oh, excuse me. Even Tangle is shocked that we finally got some more badge points. So let's check out the badge loadout here. Now we have 3 more badges to use. 3 badges HP+, 3 badges FP+, damage dodge. If you do the action command, it decreases Mario's damage. Refund, we've got deep focus. We never use focus. D down jump. Let's do a D down jump. Disables his enemy's defense and causes some damage. Power jump. Okay, it's single enemy using a lot of jump power. Let's just... For now, let's just increase our flower points. And I'm glad we got that. Less harsh towards the Wii U now. Yeah, like, I don't feel bad. I'm not harsh on Wii U, but I'm just harsh on Nintendo maybe not having... just not having a clear vision for what they wanted the system to be. Like, I remember when E3 2014 came around, and on the lead up to E3 2014, and in E3 2014, Nintendo knew, like, okay, the 3DS didn't have a great launch, we turned it around at E3, and we were able to make 3DS into a big success. And so they knew going into 2014, alright, Wii U, it's not doing good, and if Wii U had gone like Nintendo had planned, the successor to the Wii U would only be coming out around now. and we probably would not have Nintendo Switch at this point. Or a system to replace Wii U would not be coming out till now. And Switch is very interesting in that it's really one of the only times that systems had a mid-generation refresh, or like a mid-generation late-coming second chance at a system, and it actually turned out okay. I got captured on purpose so I can get out to the save point quicker. But, yeah, no, going into E3 2014, this was Nintendo's big chance to turn Wii U around. And I gotta say, E3 2014, one of probably the strongest E3s, I would say, from Nintendo. Top 3 or 4 for sure. And I really feel like Wii U was like the best chance Nintendo really put their all into it and showing like, hey, this system, it has a strong future, it's gonna be around, we're putting development resources into it, great games are coming, bear with us, have faith in this platform. I mean, it didn't pull it off, but I mean, doggone, if that was E3 2014 was the best attempt I ever saw. Yeah, and that's another thing. Another problem with Wii U, Wii was a success because it was the most inexpensive system on the market with the simplest controller ever. And they went from the simplest controller ever with the cheapest price possible to having a more expensive system with the most sophisticated controller ever, and then try to appeal to the same audience. And it just did not work out. Yeah. Hey, if they just called it Wii 2, it would have been a world of difference. And the thing is, they just went through the same problem with the 3DS, where I think the UK, Nintendo of Europe, was actually putting disclaimer stickers on 3DS boxes saying, like, this game will only work on Nintendo 3DS. Like, they did not understand the concept that 3DS was a completely different product generation than the DS. They thought it was just another variation of the DS. Well, we do have more. Yeah, actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and got him with one attack. Nice action command combo there. Yeah, so I really am fascinated to do these Nintendo E3 commentaries. Not that I have anything against the other systems, just that with Nintendo I have a lot of unique perspective. In terms of, I wasn't there, but I was as close to being there as I could be because I was with an audience watching it. So I could say, here's what other people were saying as this was happening. Here's what other people were reacting. And then... yeah, let's do out of sight. So I don't have to worry about... I could yap during these action commands. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. I want to make a cut. I need to download the full video of Nintendo's E3 2006 presentation, and then splice in the sections that I have reaction footage for, because I only have reaction footage to about maybe 10 or 15% of it, and it's not during just, the first 10 or 15 minutes. It's just, like, the first parts where I had that. Nice. Oh, you don't take well to 3D illusions, I guess. It's funny, I took so well to 3D illusions, I could play the original model 3DS on a moving train and see the 3D cranked all the way up just fine. So it's interesting. Alright. We've got a lot of... Okay. Let's use refresh. You promise you are not at work right now. Well, I'll have to take your word for that. Hey, Madam Andromeda. Oh, did I take away the Space Cat command? Did I take... Okay, there it is. I was about to say, I'm like, hello, where's my... Yeah, 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 Space Cat, Kita is my pal who, does all my artwork for me. Like, Tangle the Doorworm here, who is I use to react to when I spin the wheel to decide, how to level up Mario. And other things like that. So, just wanted to give her a little, credit there. Doorworms are kind of my personal sort of mascot creature things. And the purple and black one is my personal doorworm, who's called Tangle. I say personal. It's not a role-playing thing where I like pretend I really have a doorworm or anything like that. Or it's not like that, but okay. There we go. Yeah, hey, Madam Andromeda. This is I used to rent Paper Mario a lot on N64. From Blockbuster, but this is my first time playing the game. And it's funny, I created doorworms in school because I needed to, well, two things happened at once. I had to create a symbiotic creature relationship thing for a biology class, and around the same time I had a project in an art class, where I had to draw a cartoon character to use in another, oh man, I merged too soon. Yeah, I had to create an original cartoon character, and I was gonna draw a cat, I think, so I drew the tail, and I have a fine motor disability, so, wielding a pen or pencil was never my, strongest point, but, oh my goodness, I get impatient, and that's what, gets me, damaged. And so I started drawing what I intended to be a cat's tail, I think, and I just closed off the end of the tail and drew little googly eyes on it, and I was like, yep, it's a worm. And then okay, hi. And that's how I came up with doorworms, and then, at the same time, and then for biology, I had to create a symbiotic relationship, and so I created, an alien species I call Lunarians. It's sort of set in an alternate world where life evolved on the moon as well as on Earth. And so there are people that have big kangaroo tails, and the worm lives on their tail, and they open doors for their host. They basically act as an extra grasping limb, and but where I came up with the idea for the aliens was in the Commander Keen games on DOS. There are these big floppy-eared dog people that you first meet them on Mars, and then you go to their home planet later. They're enemies throughout the game. So they're these big floppy-eared dog people, but I thought it was kind of weird that they were dog people, but they didn't have tails. So I had the idea of, like, I'll make something like create something kind of like the things from Commander Keen that don't have tails. But then I had an idea where it's like, maybe the doorworm is their tail and it's a living, separate creature, but then I just said, okay, let's just give them tails and then have the doorworm ride on their tail. So, alright. Yeah, I don't feel like Light Shroom, Super Shroom. Yeah, let's use Quake Hammer. And smack. In about 13 minutes, I'm gonna take a short break, only 4 minutes. And when we do that, I'll, on my intermission scene, when I take breaks, there's a lot of art of, that Space Cat did for me, of, doorworms and Lunarians and stuff. I have a personal Lunarian character I've had since high school. I kind of use him as a mascot kind of character. I'm not really into, like, pretending that I'm my alter ego, or I don't see him as an idealized version of myself. There are all kinds of, like, I also have, like, an alternate version of myself that's a character from his Dark Material, like, his Dark Materials, where if you're familiar with that novel series, as well as the HBO or BBC series that just finished its 2nd season a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, let's use Add a Site. So I have all kinds of different alternative versions of myself. And it's just really just me filtered through the lens of my own imagination. And April, does art of my stuff. Your alter ego would be you, but with a beard. Now that's interesting. The subject of facial hair has come up quite often in this stream. I have a mustache here, which kind of snuck up on me. I didn't notice until I didn't start growing a mustache until like my mid-20s, and someone just like, oh, I really like your mustache. Like, I don't have a mustache, and like, I have a mustache. Now I have, like, if I don't shave properly, I just use a hair buzzer to just buzz everything off. But if it will grow enough hair that it looks like I'm not taking care of myself and not grooming myself well, but it will never actually grow out into a proper beard. So it just gives me just enough, hey, and the spell finally ran out. Yeah, so it gives me just enough facial hair to look dumb. I mean, the mustache will look fun, but it gives me just enough facial hair to look like I'm not taking, like, grooming well, but not enough to actually... Yeah. I feel like these action commands are pretty much just there to, like, challenge streamers to make sure they're actually paying attention during battles. Yeah, if it actually grew out into a proper beard, like, that would be one thing, and I'd be interested to see how that looked. Oh, yikes. Alright. Let's use refresh, because we know in next turn, well, when Bo goes up, she can end this battle, so I'll just go ahead and... Yeah. Yeah, so I made Doorworms basically as a way to have something that I could draw myself. But even so, like, it still takes it's a very long drawn-out process to draw them either by hand or digitally. Like in Photoshop, I'll spend an hour on a Doorworm. It's a very slow process, and then the end result, people will swear I did it in like 10 seconds in MS Paint. But I actually, like, need to use many different layers, and it's a very specific process to doing them. So I haven't drawn my own Doorworms in a while, but Kita does a lot of Doorworms art for me. Hey, it's Double Blubba. What's this? Sniff, sniff. I smell something very fishy. Okay. He doesn't even look upset as he's chasing you. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Good thing... Tubba Blubba is too big to fit through most of the doors in his own house. That's interesting. Yeah, let's use our maple syrup now. Yeah, you gotta represent all our beard power here in chat. Now we're gonna sneak up very rudely. There we go. And he's out of there. I'd like to... I know this is kind of a given, but I'd just like to thank everyone who showed up. Now, oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Andromeda, I never mentioned, I never beat this game. I got up to Lava Lava Island. No, like, most games I'd only get up to, I beat, 210 Koopa, but I remember when I finally rented it and played enough in the time I had to rent it to get this far, it was like a big deal. And I never got to, I got to Lava Lava Island and never got all the way through the dungeon. And that's as far as I've ever gotten this game. So up to a certain point, and as, I don't know if you were there to see, but every time I level up, I did show this to you a bit, but every time I level up, I spin a wheel to decide whether badge points, heart points, or, whether badge, heart, or a flower gets upgraded. And see, the other guy woke up too. And so the wheel's decision is final, so I'm kind of adding an element of a challenge run into this. to make up for the fact that I am pretty familiar with this game, even though I have not played it in a very long time. I'm playing this on the Wii U Virtual Console. So far, all the games I've played, I've been able to, I'm not against PC emulation, but if I could play the game in a manner that reflects a game's official release history, I would prefer to do that, and so far, I've been in a position to be able to do that. Yeah, Paper Mario, back when Nintendo standards and practices actually allowed them to be creative and do things like make characters like Tubba Blubba, instead of forcing them to write around it by having inanimate objects, so they could say, oh, it's not a new character, it's just an inanimate object that has dialogue. Which, I mean, mind you, given how literally they went with the paper and crafting aesthetic of the Paper Mario games, having something like a box of colored pencils is not a thematically bad idea. It's just the fact that they're very clearly resorting to that to write around Nintendo's absurdly strict standards and practices that basically seem to be against... Like, Nintendo standards and practices basically forbid them from doing all of the things that made the Paper Mario so beloved to begin with. So, hey, smack, smack, smack. There we go. So in 5 minutes, I am gonna go ahead and take a break. Just like 5 minutes. Because unfortunately, I wish I was like, I've only been streaming since May. This is my 71st stream. And I'm not the kind of person who can sit down for like, okay, 5 hours, take a 10-minute break, and then, okay, I'm gonna stream for another 4 hours. I personally can't do that. But, if I take a break every hour and a half or so, this being my second break of the stream, this isn't the first RPG I've played on stream. Oh yeah, the Shy Guys. Only game that really did that in, but very, this game, I really feel like, I know Yoshi's Island was the game that kind of, the first Mario franchise game to use Shy Guys outside of, Super Mario Bros. 2, where they originated from, due to them being created for Doki Doki Panic. So it was Yoshi's Island that really kind of brought them properly into the Mario franchise as a recurring characters. But it was Paper Mario that really colored my impression of what Shy Guys were like. Alright. Yeah, and the funny thing is, this is my setup I also use for, like, professional stuff. But, so when I'm writing or whatever, I'm not sitting in this very exact spot. It's right in front of the webcam. And for hours, so I don't get... But when I'm streaming and I'm sitting in the same spot for a long time, I start getting limb sleep. And stuff like that. But I am very good about, hydration, fortunately. Alright. Okay, we really do need to... There we go. I do not... Okay, we've got a full... Yeah, let's go ahead and use refresh. Actually... Yeah, let's use refresh. Yeah, so in 3 minutes, I'm just gonna take a 5-minute break, very short, because I could get a sense of how long I need to feel it right now. Oh, well, funny you should mention that, because the reason I'm streaming longer these days is because I got a massaging backrest for my gaming chair. I really only need it when I'm streaming because I'm sitting still for so long, but... You did a screen capture of your face? Ran through an app that gave you a beard? You could, I'm very flattered that you're that interested in the speculation. If you, whisper a link to me... if you whisper the link to me with the picture, if you tweet it, if you tweet it and whisper me the link to the tweet, I'll post it in chat. I know I know like years ago my mom like took a picture of me like to do one of those things like, oh, what you look like when you're 70 or whatever. And it was kind of depressing to me because I'm like, well, not depressing, just kind of like made me reflective because I'm like, she's using this app to see what I'm gonna look like, frankly, after she's long gone. So it was kind of led to a moment of introspection. I personally didn't want to look at it. There we go. I was really counting on getting that action command in. There we go. That was a lot of nonsense to go through over 4 star points. But we finally took out all of those doggone... Now let's use our Super Shroom. Yeah, let's use another one. Because the way the way they encourage you to play through the Tubba Blubba battle, you probably won't need to heal. I probably won't need to heal too much because I do use. They basically encourage you to extensively make use of the. Oh, doggone! Oh, game, never change, game. I love you. That was beautiful. Oh, you tweeted it? Alright, let me go onto Twitter. And I'm going to... Alright. I gotta pull up... Oh, what's this? Alright. Sent... Oh, you sent the photo? Wait, did you tweet or did you send the photo? Because I don't even want to see the picture. Alright, fine, I'll look at it. Wow, that is... that is... The hair color isn't quite right. But, yeah, the hair color isn't quite right. Oh, Madam Andromeda, thanks for the follow. Will I consistently... Okay, here we go. Okay, it looks good. It looks better shrunk down. Now that it looks blown up, yeah, I'm definitely not the type to... And it... Okay, it fuzzed... It, like, redid my hair to look like... It didn't just give me a beard. It, like, refiltered my hair to look like I have, like, straightened... Like, I don't look like I have locks anymore. It looks like I have, like, straightened... Like, chemically straightened hair. Alright. That link should work. Yeah, I don't like how it... Frankly, I don't like how it looks. I'm not offended or anything. I just don't like how it looks that much. If it just gave me the beard and the mustache, that would be one thing, but it makes it look like I chemically straightened my hair and I don't just have locks. Which is really odd and uncanny to me. So, I don't know. The filter was probably doing a little more than its fair share of work there. It doesn't work? Let me try... If I click it, will it work? Okay. Well, does it only work for me because I'm logged into Twitter? I don't know. Hold on. JPG? Alright, I'm gonna actually have to save this dumb picture. That I'm not offended by it, mind you, but it's still mad dumb. I mean, which is part of the fun of it. Okay, I'm going to have to... Okay, excuse me. And the timer ran out, so I'm going to also have to... Alright. No Twitter. I don't want to look at whatever crazy nonsense is going on now. Alright. Okay. Yeah, like the... I don't know why, but the fact that it makes it look like I just have straightened hair. Okay. And I'll have to go... I'm just gonna post this to my Tumblr. Which is a site I do not recommend you casually go on. I'm only still on Tumblr because I was there since like 2009. And don't just go around browsing on that site. You'll have a bad time. But for... is it in... down... where? Okay. You know what? This is taking too long. I'll put it in... I'll add it to... I'll put it in next time. Alright. So we're right before... we're right before a good plot point in the game. So I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break. Yeah, and... well, I mean, officially, adult content is not allowed on Tumblr anymore, and that's another... I mean, on one hand, the way they handled their decisions in regards to adult content is very controversial, because officially you can no longer post adult content. I was personally kind of concerned by how completely non-delineated the adults-only content was with the regular stuff. Because I'm a totally PG, maybe PG-13 rated blog, and then... okay, so I've got to... where's my time? Okay, there's my timer. So I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll play for at least to the end of the chapter, maybe a little more. Okay, I did not like... and, in the meantime, you can see my, my break card and all the... well, this art... this is a picture I took. A different artist did that. But, yeah, Kita did all the rest of my art. If you ride the Long Island Railroad, you probably know this interior here. This is inside one of their older electric trains. But I'll be back in 5 minutes. And I will see you soon. Hey, I'm back. Oh look, and here's that painting that Kita did that was actually based on a photo taken at the Bluebell Railway, which I visited back in 2015. Someone took a picture of me sitting on the bench just like that, and I like going to artists with photos and inserting other characters or creatures into them or and such like. Okay, let's go for... I think we'll have everything done that we'd like to get done in an hour. And this is kind of the turning point of the... We're basically done with the dungeon at this point. Yeah, we're basically done with the dungeon itself at this point. There's a sequence where we leave the dungeon, but it has an interesting break from the formula of these chapters so far. We'll see if you're not familiar with this. And also, I'd like to thank Madame Andromeda, if they're still around. You're probably one of the first people to actually just come in and use one of my chat commands, which are mostly there for the sake of wishful thinking. Like, the one about Wii U, that actually just talks about how the Wii U I'm playing this on was gifted to me by a viewer from back when I was active on YouTube, and someone just volunteered to give me buy me a Wii U. So, and I can no longer contact them. I don't know what happened to them or anything. I hope they're doing all right. I might be in trouble. That Star Spirit ran away, and now I think someone suspicious is in the castle. You think? You literally saw me, but whatever. I sure don't want to make King Bowser mad. He's scary. He did make me invincible, but if I screw up, he might change me back to normal. Time for some beauty rest. I love how they handle this. Just like by the spikes. I love that weird look Mario is doing. I forgot he did that, or else I wouldn't have helped move the controller so soon. Hi there, I'm Yaki, a faithful and chatty follower of Master Tubba Blubba. My very important job is to guard his valuables. Who keeps the key inside the chest, but whatever. But you don't look like Master Tubba Blubba at all. That means you've come here to steal me, the magical key that unlocks the door to Windy Mill at the foot of Gusty Gulch? And furthermore, your goal is to find out if there's a secret inside that Windy Mill? Okay. Let's create the restore point. Yeah, we're gonna have it both ways this time. We get to have it both ways. Let's see. Yes? You're a very honest person, aren't you? Help! Master Tubba Blubba, a thief! Oh, what's all the noise? 5 more minutes, Mom. Oh no, he's awake. We have to run. Okay, let's load restore point. No. You're a terrible liar. Help! Master Tubba Blubba, a thief! Now this whole sequence here is fantastic. I love it. Oh no, he's awake. We have to run. I wonder if Gumbario has any unique dialogue here. Hey look, a table, a bed, a chest, and a drawer. This is the only tasteful room in the place. Everything is so elegantly coordinated. Yeah, nothing... Alright, let's get on out of here. Yeah, this whole sequence is fantastic the first time. When you don't know what's gonna happen. Hey, you thief, stop! Am I getting... Yeah, the controller's going like crazy right now. Wow, he jumped down. Yeah, this is when I started really spamming that spin dash. I love the way he runs down the stairs. Yeah, this is one of the... I mean, I think the Metroid Fusion had some Tensor Chase sequences in terms of games I've personally played. I like how the At last, we've arrived at Tubba Blubba's castle. Are you ready, everyone? Be brave, we must do all we can to help the Lady Bow. But what can we do? This is not the time to lose our nerve, fellow Boos. Our dear lady is fighting against Tubba Blubba himself. We mustn't hesitate. Come back here! But what? What's that noise? Tubba Blubba's chasing you and he's running the other side of the door? Gulp. What? You might be able to find out Tubba Blubba's weak point? Oh, of course, the windmill at the foot of the hill. You must hurry, run as fast as you can to the Windy Mill. We'll hold Tubba Blubba here. It's too dangerous. He's a madman. He'll eat every last one of you. Grr, why won't this door open? I don't know how long we can keep holding this. Don't worry about us. Go for all our sakes. Don't look back. Yeah, for being evidently incorporeal, they're doing a pretty good job holding that door shut. And I smell delicious ghosts. Open the door. And like, the first time I played this, I legit spin dashed all the way back. I smell delicious ghosts. Open the door. Yeah, I was spin dashing all the way to the windmill. Yeah, I don't want to deal with any of these random mini enemies. Because for all I know, they could have actually burst out and had a sequence where he was actually chasing you through the environment. Like, I had no way of knowing whether or not that would be the case. So I was like, wow. Windy Mill, just keep heading down along the gulch. You'll see it before you reach the Boo Mansion. What? Tubba Blubba's coming? I should still have full mojo, but okay. Alright, nothing happened. And we save. Windy Mill? Okay, that's all they say. They just tell us where to go to find Windy Mill. Alright, we're gonna... Let's see, we're gonna bring out Goombaria. Mystical Key. Now, what I do have to admit is very interesting is that there is no... Why is there no equipment for grinding wheat into flour? Instead, there's just... Because you think that's what would be inside a windmill. And... you know, just get some free experience. Free in terms of no HP lost, no MP lost. I wouldn't have quite been able to pull that off. No entry allowed. Yeah! I like how it translates. I never did that before. I didn't realize if you ground pounded an enemy on the field, it'll count as a extra damaged attack. Extra damage attack. It'll count as a... No, I want to... No, I want to... Alright. Take him out. Then... And... he... Oh, nice! I was hoping he'd do this, because I'm going to take him out next turn anyway. So another free battle where I just gain some EXP with no cost to my own resources. And almost a quarter of the way through to the next level. Will Tubba Blubba end up putting us very close to getting a third level this stream? Because I didn't do any off-stream grinding this time. Now there are 3 of them. So I really can't, I'll take at least, oh wait. Oh wow, if I get the action commands right. Yeah, if I get the action commands right, I can take them out without taking any damage. Yeah, I've got that action command down pat. There we go. Another free battle. And we're a quarter of the way to the next level. Dried shroom. Absolutely no entry allowed. Now, here's the... Oh, doggone! I forgot to switch to bow first. Who are you? What? Mario? Did someone tell you that I'm the secret of strength of Tubba Blubba? Now, here's the thing. Is it like in His Dark Materials where like a human and a demon, like they're linked, they're one being, but they are capable of knowing things that the other half can't? Because it seems like the heart is not at all conscious of what the body was doing up above. No. Someone spilled the beans that Tubba Blubba in the castle is just a shell and I'm controlling it from here? But if he's controlling it, why didn't... I don't know, it's weird. It's maybe a slight translation problem. I can't let you out of here knowing the secret of my invincible body. Sorry, but here we go. My favorite track in the game, from what I've heard. Let's get out... Oh, no, actually... No, actually, it's good that Gombario's out now. Because... Wait, is that why I switched to Gombario in the first place? Because I knew... Yeah, actually, I'm thinking too fast for my own good. I'm thinking ahead of myself. This kind of slightly reminds me of Super Mario RPG, but let's change. No. We want to have... We're gonna... Yeah, let's... Oh man, I missed. This is Tubba's heart. You might say it's the heart of Tubba's secret. Ha! Okay, that wasn't funny. Max HP 50, attack power 6, defense 0. He has a terrible attack, so hide when he tells you he's about to unleash it. This attack will take away 12 HP. Whoa. Try to beat him before he can do this huge attack again. Trust me, it's dangerous. This is Bo's time to shine. I'm gonna do this great attack that's impossible to avoid. I just have to prepare a bit, so hang on for a second. And I never once actually got hit by this. The only time I ever actually got hit by this attack was because I was specifically out of sight. Yeah, there we go. I specifically allowed it to hit, but because I've been rolling so much HP with the wheel spins, I never, yeah, I only really let it happen once deliberately just to see what it was like. Oh, so him being on that little platform counts as being unable to use the hammer. That's interesting. I missed. Doggone. Hey, you, Lady Ghost. You look quite tasty. Stick around after the battle. Fighting makes me hungry. Blick, you wish. You don't have a chance, you ghost-gobbling freak. Mario, now I'm really mad. Let's beat this thing up. Wahahaha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I should have probably... Yeah, there's a better... I should have equipped a different badge, honestly. So this battle's gonna... It's not gonna be harder, it's just gonna take longer than it otherwise would. And I don't have any... No, I don't have any attack items, so... I didn't think I did, but... Actually... Yeah, let's do this. This will be fun. Oh, doggone. Yeah, let's do a whole bunch of charging up and see. And it might take a similar number of turns, too. Oh, no, well, actually... Yeah, he's not charged up for once, so we could actually... Yeah, we could actually deal some, Okay, he's charging now, though. restart my massaging chair, though. Alright. There we go. No. There we go. Oh, I accidentally pressed the button. Didn't mean to. I thought the game was crashing for a second. I was like, no! I mean, in which case I would have just given myself a better badge loadout. So it wouldn't have been a serious problem, but... Nah, I missed the action command on that one. Let's charge one more time. Out of the sight. Yeah, I'll let Bo deal damage one more time, which will mean it'll have to be a turn where he doesn't do the charge up for the super attack. And I missed again. But what we are gonna do, actually, I'm gonna get some mileage out of that life shroom. I'm gonna charge it again and let the life shroom do its thing. Yeah, actually. Unless I don't know if... Yeah, I'm going to create a restore point. Probably not use it. But if in case using the life shroom somehow cancels all the hammer charging I've done, then I will go back and use that restore point. I don't think that'll be the case though. But if this goes well, I won't even need to... Okay, he's charging. Alright. Alright. Actually, because... I'm actually going to charge again. And out of sight. What are those little things? They just look like little mini Tubble hearts? Like, what are those things even supposed to be? Like, are they supposed to be red blood cells? Because he has a heart? Alright, so... Time to unleash all the damage we've been saving up. Nice! Owie, I'm hurting! I have to get out of here! I thought that would end the battle. I thought it would. Because he can't actually reduce his HP to 0. He, like, flees when you only have a few left. So it looks like we're going to have quite a bit of time to get through the Peach segment, and then to prepare for the next chapter. Because I definitely feel I have the time and I have the stamina to play through the next 40 minutes. Alright. It's time to reunite. Yeah, it's fun watching people go into this battle not knowing that it's just kind of for a plot-related battle and not a... Yeah. I wasn't able to take him out in one turn, but we gotta let Lady Bo get the last hit in on him for all the trouble he's caused her people. Yow! I think he only has 10 hit points. Nice! We're more than halfway to the next battle. Yeah. Oh no. With my heart and body united, I'm not invincible anymore. And I do like, I didn't notice this till years later, but he has the patch on his chest where they took his heart out. Now I'm back to not invincible, blah blah blah, but that's so lame. I give up. Look, I'll give back all the ghosts I ate. Forgive me. Yeah, so he, like, they're fine. They're just trapped in his stomach, I guess. I'm actually a really sensitive guy trapped in a huge body. I don't want to be invincible anymore if it means I have to fight guys like you. Gwahahaha. Serves you right, and everyone who got eaten has returned safely. Hooray. But I guess I better tell everyone not to scare old Tubba Blubba anymore. He used to love scaring Tubba Blubba night and day because he was such a coward. Oh well, we're not sorry for it. Scaring folks is what ghosts do, so boo on him. Ha! And I like how boo is capitalized. Besides, that was a pretty invigorating experience. I've never felt so full of excitement before. And, it was also a good learning experience. I think I'd better experience some more of the outside world. So, I think I'll accompany you a little longer. Is that okay, Mario? Of course it's okay, right? Yes. Done. You're so lucky to be able to travel with me. There you go, Mario. I'm giving you back the Star Spirit, as I promised. Bootler, snap to it. Come over here. Here, Mario. He's free now. Yeah, for my first RPG that I've ever done, this is going pretty well. We're getting a major chapter done per day, which I was unsure if we'd be able to keep this pace. Now, I don't know if future chapters are going to be more complicated or longer to get to. After learning the secret of invincible Tubba Blubba, Mario and his party set free Star Spirit Skolar. Now with Tubba Blubba just a bad dream, the Boos are free to haunt to their heart's content. Even the lonely wind echoing through Gusty Gulch seems to be celebrating the victory, at least for now. With newest party member Bo in tow, Mario and friends take on their next challenge. Let's save and continue. We'll play through this next 37-minute section. And doggone, I have to fix my end screen too now. Wait a second. That was... Was that my... Is that my alert box? I'm gonna replay the... Why are you up here? There you go. I'm sorry. Okay, next time Madame Andromeda's in stream, I gotta replay her welcome alert, because you didn't get to see Tangle, because I was foolish and cropped off. Okay. Where's the game? Okay, so we're now... We're... Fixing... No. That was the background. No, I wish it was... I could just press a button to just crop this the way I want it. Well, I tried to crop the way I want it. It just won't stay there with this. It's the only game that does this with, and I'm not sure if it's something about this particular title. That wouldn't make sense, though. Okay. We'll just move this just a few pixels over. There we go. That's good enough for now. Oh, no, it's overlapping my webcam. I don't like that. Well, I'll just move the webcam a few pixels up. There we go. There we go. I wonder how Mario's doing. Do you think he found a way to beat that Tubba Blubba? I wonder too. Hey, Sinful. Thanks. Always appreciated. I hope things are going smoothly for you. What if Mario got hurt? No use wondering. Why not go out and try and eavesdrop again? If Mario managed to beat Tubba Blubba by now, Bowser and his followers would be really, really mad, don't you think? You might be right, Twink. There's no use in just sitting around worrying like this. Let's see what we can find out. Yeah, you could go out there. There's not much to mess with in here. Oh, you could look in the drawers? Oh, she just puts on powder? Okay. Well, I like how the wrought iron bars on the fireplace turned into ash, apparently, when they fell into the fire. I'm glad Bowser hasn't figured out that this is... It can't be. No, no, no. Explain that again slowly. Your wretchedness. I keep trying to tell you. Tubba Blubba was, well, defeated by Mario. Well, that's strange, because you told me he was invincible. How could you beat someone who's invincible? Fortunately, they are completely not paying attention to this, and your secret passage remains a secret. Grr, stupid Mario. I guess he found out the secret that made Tubba Blubba not quite so invincible. And then he beat him. God, I despise Mario, really. Your filthiness, we have to come up with another tactic, quickly. Mario will most likely go to Shy Guy's Toy Box next. It's very fortunate that they discuss these different minions and the locations in the order of difficulty so that Mario doesn't get overwhelmed. It's very convenient and very kindly of them. Yes, we should prepare for something. We should prepare something there for his arrival. I won't be satisfied just having him beaten up anymore. What we need to do is find his weak point and completely humiliate him. Yeah! Kammy Koopa, you've got to find out what Mario hates and... Huh? Gah! For the love of... Why is Princess Peach here? What's wrong with those guards? And certainly it could have nothing to do with the suspiciously rotating door that no longer matches the rest of the wallpaper with a big conspicuous button on it. Okay. Now wait, hang on. This is actually good timing, my mischievous princess. We're just discussing the weak points of our mutual friend Mario. So, Princess Peach, what do you know about his weaknesses, huh? And listen, you must be honest. Which one of these things does Mario hate most? Goomba, Clubba, or Mushroom? Yeah, Mario, you just cannot stand mushrooms. I see. Excellent. Is there another thing that fills him with dread? Fuzzy, Hammer Brothers, or Thunder Rage? Now, if you were not aware that Thunder Rage is an item and you thought it was an enemy, you know, good. And how about these things? Which of these does he hate? Pokey, Koopa Troll, or Super Soda? He really hates Super Soda. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Thanks, Princess. Wahaha. Be sure Mario can't avoid these things that he hates. We'll beat him for sure. Did you get all that, Kammy Koopa? Get going immediately. Blah, of course your gnarliness. Mario's really in for it now. I started to wonder for a second there. But then again, King Bowser ordered this, so I have no choice but to obey him. I guess we'll see. Of course you will. My tactics are brilliant. They're pure art. And I know Peach is always smiling that and giving that same, bemused expression, but now it looks especially fitting. So, Kammy Koopa, have Princess Peach take me back to her room immediately. Finally, we will witness the end of Mario at last. Wahahaha. Guards, attention, take Princess Peach back to her room at once. Yes, ma'am. Yep, so I don't think we get a chance to walk around in this time. And back to Mario. Hello again, Mario. I knew you could do it. I don't know how to thank you. I knew it was the right decision to ask you to help us. You're a great man. Now that I'm free, I can help you. Ha! Finally an offensive spell that you can use in the game. Finally an offensive spell. Mario's Star Energy goes up to 3. Mario can now use Starstorm and use Star Spirit power. With Starstorm, you can attack all enemies. Mario, I have one bit of bad news. Unfortunately, Bowser's life force seems to be getting stronger all the time. Most likely, it's a Star Rod that's giving him more power. We're not even sure if he's noticing it or not, but there's no question that it's making him stronger than before. You'll have to be much more careful in the coming trials. Ah, I'm sorry to leave, but I must go back to Starhaven. The other Star Spirits are waiting for me there. Oh, and if you could, please keep it a secret that I got lost in Forever Forest. Thanks, Mario. Bye. And we're on the move. And I know we're going to fight Junior Troopa in the forest, so we're going to stock up on items before we head out. We have a half hour. Let's see how close we can get to preparing for the next... Well, actually, there's not much of a journey to the next dungeon. The next dungeon is in town. So we don't have to go through anything like Gusty Gulch again. Yeah, we don't have to do anything like Gusty Gulch again. Or the, Oh, it always plays this theme now, I guess, that we've gotten to this point. Yeah, there's nothing like Gusty Gulch or the Forever Forest that we have to go through to get to the next dungeon. Alright, we already have Life Shroom. Need 13 points for that. I doubt I'll need to use all those, but now we'll have them. And it won't be a problem of Junior Troopa, because this is the first Junior Troopa battle that's actually, you know, yeah, let's just drop the dried shroom. I forgot I had that. No, there aren't any more of those here, are there? No, they're not. So let's, for the sake of fun, let's buy the mystery again. Buy the mystery again. And let's hit the start of the Junior Troopa battle. Let's use it and see what we get this time. I don't know if you could actually stop the roulette with skill or if it's truly random. But I know we want to get... Let's get out Goombaria so we can get a sense of his HP. Yeah, this is... I remember this being the first Junior Troopa battle that's actually reasonably difficult. And actually was a bit of a hard time. 25, 35... Okay, so he's fully... But let's see. Actually, no, I have to bring up the start menu. Spirits. Like most scholars, he's always studying. His power Starstorm strikes all enemies. It doesn't say... It doesn't actually say how many star points it has. I know if it's like earlier battles, then it will just be a simple matter of... No, wow, bugs, get him off me. I'm lost in a freaky forest. He's so scared. Sounds like you're having a bad time, Junior Troopa. Oh, Mario, aha! Boy, are you unlucky to run into me again. Why, it's Junior Troopa. Have you been crying? Did you get lost in there? Hey, shut up! Shut up! I'm not a lost child. I'm your worst nightmare. Here comes the pain. That like throws up his fist and shouts. Don't think I'm as vulnerable as I was last time. Check this out. More power! Oh yeah, this time he has bat wings. I forgot about it. Yeah, that's right. Let's see I like the new improved Junior Koopa. Wait. Actually... There's something I meant to do with my badge loadout that I forgot. So let's do that now. I know I'm cheating. Well, actually, it's no different than if I just restart the game. So... Because it's less cheating than using save states was, and all I've used save states so far in this game is just to be able to see both options of something. Yeah, I want to change this badge loadout. What I want to... No, I don't want to do that. What I want to do gonna... We don't need all those FP plus, and we're gonna put on... Wait. Yeah, we could take off that too. No, we want... Actually, what do I want to do? No, let's put on Hammer Throw. And we still have 3 more. So do I want to end the battle quicker? Yeah, actually... yeah, let's... Yeah, let's save. Now we'll save. I want to do the silly thing right. I like to keep charging up my hammer and just attack at once for a whole mess of damage, so... Let's do that again this time. We need Gumbario so that he can... Okay, we already read all this text. Eek. Oh, Mario, I mean, okay. And this is the first battle where I think the tempo of the battle theme for Junior Troopa, who has a unique battle theme, is slightly slower. So it's like, as it gets more serious, they start slowing down his theme a bit. Why does he have bat wings instead of normal, like, because Paratroopas normally have, like, feathered wings. Instead he has bat wings. So we're going to... Well, let's start with Mystery. Yeah, I can't... I have no... Oh, oh, okay. So we're going to start off with dealing some damage. It's Junior Troopa. I can't get enough of this guy. Wow, did the little guy get lost in the big bad forest? Max HP 40, attack power 5, defense 1. He only has 10 HP less than the major chapter boss we just fight. It's a bit stronger, so it may be worth it to use any items you have to attack him. Nice. Seems like we've got the hang of his action command early on. Okay, this costs 2 power, wowie. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna change out to... Yeah, let's change out to bow. Yeah, very easy to predict attack. Yeah, let's keep using out of sight, actually. And this will make the battle take longer than it could, but I really will enjoy doing this. If he... No, well, let's use... Now, I'm actually taking a bit of a risk, because I don't know the action command for this new hammer throw ability. So... No, we're going to charge. Oh, I missed. charge. I missed. So it's time to... Yeah, let's use another healing item. Out of sight again. Okay, we've got a full two star PowerPoint things for using magic. So let's go ahead and use Starstorm again. Which... She can take him down to 23 hit points, I think? Yep, 23. But swoop miss. I'm going to... We're right near the place that sells life streams, so I'm going to let him take... Nice. Alright, last turn. Next turn we'll unleash it. It's... Nice! Just as I planned. Ow! Darn it, darn it, darn it! And off he goes. Actually, no, I do want to go back and we'll refresh, buy a couple items. I'm not sure if... I don't remember if you could immediately buy items in the... due to the state in which Toad Town will be in when we return to it, if I remember correctly. So let's go down there and buy a couple of... Now, I just had a thought. Nah, it's not worth it. I was thinking, what if I got a couple of life shrooms and just used... And instead of, like, restoring my life, I just let my HP run out and let the life shroom bring me back, but it's like, oh yeah, the life shroom only brings you back with 10 HP, so it's not quite worth it. If it brought you back with 20 HP, it's something I would consider, but... Okay, we're carrying enough. We're stocked up, we're healed up. Let's head back to Toad Town. See what we can get done in the next 16 minutes. Alright, here we go. Alright, we don't care about you anymore. Let's just show off. Let's charge, and we'll quick hammer next turn. Because now we have this ability to... No, we have out of sight. So, I'm not really too worried about these action commands, because none of them matter. I like how they speed up all of these animations when they know for sure they're all gonna miss, they speed it up so as to not waste time. I like that a lot. And I forgot, these are the little guys that can actually restore their HP from you. But it's time to... Okay. Yeah, I considered using the spook, but it's, like, not worth it. And plus, I'm not sure if I actually get HP for that or not. Yeah, nice. Okay, so the second they detach from Mario, that's when... That's when I use the attack. So it's like, so it's nearly 4 o'clock now. If I did the same stream for the same amount of time, otherwise it would be nearly 5 now. And it should be very easy to... I'm trying to get lost as quickly as possible, pretty much. So now that I... This should take me back to Toad Town? No, actually, wow. Okay. I thought just going through any one... Yeah, nice. First strike. Yeah, actually, I'm going to charge for a couple of turns. And they all miss. And charge again. Yeah, the second those little guys detach from Mario, that's when... Nice. Got them all out. No! Okay, I'm not gonna participate... I mean, yeah, I got some coins, but if I'm not getting badge points from this, I'm not going to continue participating in these battles. Yeah, I thought it would be like the Lost Woods in Zelda, where if you go through the wrong one even once... Okay, here we go. Now we're back at the beginning. Oh, I made it out of the forest. I could kiss the ground. Yahoo! I'm glad they kept us up to date that he escaped the forest. Uh-oh, it sounds like there's some foolishness going on in town. Yes, we do want to save. Alright, let's... No, we need Parakarry. Shy Guy's been raising a ruckus all over town, but compared to ghosts, Shy Guys are nothing. You're Feist-T, right? The guard of the Forever Forest, correct? The name's Parakarry. I deliver letters. It's not flashing, but it, you know, just the music and, you know, the Shy Guys are going around being silly. The name's Parakarry. I deliver letters. I believe I have one for you. Hang on for a moment. Another letter duly delivered. A postman's job is never done. I wonder who Bootler is. Ugh, oh no! This is from that ghost. It says I'll creep up on you while you're sleeping. Boo, he loves scaring me. You think you'll really creeping darkness? Oh, woe is me, I'll never sleep. Get a hold of yourself, Feist-T. Stand tall, fear not. I'll be okay, take this. Got the star piece. So delivering letters just builds up your star pieces quickly. Oh no, my favorite frying pan! Yeah, Yeah, so I'm guessing that Tasty won't be cooking anything for us anytime soon. Let's talk to this kid, because I got to talk to him. It's Shy Guys, let's get him. Oh, Mario, sorry, I was just practicing beating up pretend Shy Guys. Yeah, he is... Oh, you found him at the store, huh? Hey, you little scamp, get your hands off. Give me back my calculator. Yeah, so the badge store's closed. Sorry, buddy, I had to close up shop. Some idiot Shy Guy stole my calculator. You'll believe that? I need that thing to calculate sales, but I'm not a genius. When I find that little punk... Now, here's something interesting. I remember, like, in 4th grade, I had this teacher who was very old at the time. So this would have been in the early to mid-90s? Or, well, yeah, this would have been in, like, the mid-90s. I had this teacher, she was very old at the time, it was elementary school. And she was complaining, like, we were doing math, we were doing arithmetic, and she was like, no, I really want to make sure all you students are really good at arithmetic, because, yeah, no, they're great for coffee, actually, in particular. Like, coffee or hot chocolate, really, really highly recommended. But she was saying that she was at the supermarket, and she was complaining because there was, like, the registers went down at the cash registers went down at the supermarket, and the cashiers, like, she wasn't able to buy anything because the cashiers weren't able to, like, make change and complete the purchase without the cash registers. And what I now that I'm older, what I've realized, and she was saying, like, that's why it's important so you all learn math so you aren't relying on calculators your whole life to do your math for you, so you could just do it in your head. But I now realize she thought that the cashiers were just being lazy or didn't know how to do math quickly, like, mentally, so... that they just couldn't complete the purchase because the cash registers weren't working. And I think she was so old that she did not realize that they literally cannot conduct the purchase without the cash register. It's not just like, oh, I don't know how to make change without the cash register serving as a calculator for me. It's the fact that they didn't realize that they actually could not conduct the sale without the cash registers. In the famous Merlot Shooting Star Summit, got any star pieces? I'll swap badges for them. Oh, you want to stop for? Okay. Let's see what we've got access to at this point. After a battle, Mario gets twice as many coins. That's quite... How many? That's 17. We have 20. I mean, I have a few letters. I can just go deliver those letters and get 20. Yeah, as a kid, I did not realize that, because back then, there may have still been a certain, like, number of cash registers where the price tags are on the items, and the cashier actually presses the price into the register, and it actually adds it all up. Then they give cash, they put in how much cash, and actually manually are putting it in. Yeah, it's actually tied to their bookkeeping and their inventory and everything, and it isn't just, you know, acting as a calculator, and the bell rings so that well, anyway. So let's go ahead, let's get Peekaboo. Let's get Peekaboo. And we still have 7 badges left over. When we exchange Peekaboo for 10 star pieces, you'll need 3 badge pieces. This is the badge you want? Nah, not right now. Let's... Okay. And in fact, when I was at the dollar store, they had to make a point to tell the cashiers, like, okay, scan each separate item they give you, because it was a dollar store, so all the items were, like, except for candy and certain gum that was less than $1, almost everything was $1. So a lot of cashiers would just start they would just, okay, they have 10 different items, doesn't matter what they are, they'll just scan, you know, 10, like, hairbrushes, because everything's $1 anyway, so just scan 10 times, and then just move them all through the conveyor belt. But what was happening is the computer was like, oh, we've been selling like hundreds of hairbrushes, so we're gonna send them like a whole bunch of hairbrushes to make up for it. So stuff like that was happening. So they had to say, scan each, if they're getting like 3 hairbrushes and 3 utility gloves, then you can scan the hairbrush 3 times, you can scan the utility gloves 3 times, but if you scan one item 6 times, because they're all $1, it's going to send a bunch of one item and not keep accurate inventory. Let's see, Cooper, why am I here? I meant to go into my badge. icon. We're gonna de-equip. We're gonna remove hammer throw, because that was specifically for Junior Troopa. And remove hammer throw, so now we have 2 badges. And what do I want to... Oh yeah, this is what I needed. Okay, now we have... Because I forgot I had flower... I had the flower. So we want peekaboo on. And we want... hammer throw. Power bounce. Lets you do a power bounce. Jumps on one enemy continuously. Yeah, let's do... power bounce. There we go. And I'm probably going to be leaving... Yeah, I'll probably be leaving Peekaboo on for the rest of the game, so I don't have to rely on Goombario so much, even though he's a good party member, but having him out and then spending a turn to use Tattle, yeah, I won't know their defense, and he gives you tips, but my main purpose in using Tattle is just for the sake of the being able to see the HP. So what else can we get done in 4 minutes? We have pretty full HP. Shy Guys can be so aggravating, Grr. They think stealing people's stuff is funny. It's not. People are really upset. If we don't do something, they'll make off with all the valuables in town. Let's talk, get all our flavor text. Shy Guy, Shy Guys. Just stormed the post office. Oh, it's you, Mario. What fortunate timing. My town seems to be pretty active today, but none of it's my concern. I had a dream last night, and another oracle spoke to me. Its voice was heavenly. If you keep going around, look around the red palm tree in the distant desert town, Dry Outpost. Something good will happen, so said the voice of my dream. It don't seem to make any sense at all to me. In fact, thinking about it makes me so uneasy I can't sleep at night. If you find out what it means, please tell me. Oh, I'm interested now. Well, we'll save. Well, actually, let's refresh in here. Oh gosh. The Toadhouse's slogan is refresh your body and soul, but it's impossible to get refreshed with the Shy Guy jumping all over the place. Sorry. Excuse. And no, that's another interesting thing. Because of their role in the plot in this game, you never actually fight Booze as an enemy. Now the Shy Guys are gone. You can stay. Would you like to take a nap? Sleep well. Did you sleep well? Now that your body and soul are refreshed, your travels will seem much easier. And we'll save. Save completed. Hey, hold up. Shy Guys just ran to the post office. You know that isn't good. Mario, check it out, will you? Okay. Let's see how much of this... Stop, thief! Let's see how much of this stuff we can get out the way. Shy Guy just stole a bag full of undelivered letters. I'm sure there were tons of important letters in that bag. Bills, cards, packages. What are we gonna do? You know, today, actually, I sent a postcard. For the first time, I think in my life, I've actually sent a postcard in the mail. And I basically wrote on the postcard, I'm just sending this for the gimmick of making a postcard, of sending a postcard. Hey, you are not the shopkeeper. Teehee, welcome to Shy Guy's shop. Too bad I'm not going to sell anything to you, Mario. Oh, well. Okay. Oh no, poor me. I forgot the Shy Guys talked in this game. Not many games... Like, yeah, I can't think of many games where the Shy Guys actually have dialogue. Mario, way to show that little hooligan a thing or two. Hooray, thank you so much. I'm still giving great deals at rock-bottom prices. Don't be a stranger around here. Ah, words are mocking me. I need that dictionary. Yep, so we know. Oh, that wily Shy Guy. He stole Rusty's dictionary. Rusty really loved that dictionary too. Loved it. Poor Rusty. You are his only hope, Mario. Get it back for him. Let's go check on Luigi. And save. Oh my gosh, they're even here? I did not realize they're even here. And I didn't realize they would be here. You wouldn't believe it. Shy Guys are everywhere. They move like the wind. All I managed to do is get really upset and yell. I don't think you could actually do anything with them. Oh, cruel fate. Mischievous Shy Guys are running loose in Toad Town. It's a plague. Your precious treasures are in peril. Danger. Let's see what these two have to say. I heard that Shy Guys are causing trouble all over town. But as long as you're with me, you will always be safe. As long as you stay with me, I'll have nothing to fear but too much love. Aw. These two always have funny things to say. Anything? Did you say anything interesting? Rusty's dictionary stolen? Okay. Hey, that's a third-degree card? Whoa, I knew you were strong. You know, I'm getting pretty fed up with these Shy Guys. They didn't used to be such a big nuisance to the town. Little pranks are one thing. When you start stealing people's precious treasures, that's just wrong. Alright, let's go save and call it. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, so that's it. Let's... Okay. So, that will do it for now. The next stream... Oh, you're planning to start your next stream with a Biscoff cookie. Just one. Can you really eat just one? Even more so than Lay's potato chips or Pringles. Can you really just eat only one Biscoff cookie? If you do, you have more self-control than me. So the next stream will be... well, let's turn on there. There we go. So next stream will be the 21st, Thursday at 12 p.m. It'll be part 5 of the Paper Mario Wheel of Fate challenge. And... So I'm going to send you over... I'm gonna... doing a blind, just jumping into a random person worked pretty well okay for us last time. So I'm going to send you over to Game & Wario, who's also playing Paper Mario, but they are a lot later in the... Well, actually... I shouldn't have mentioned them by name. Because I'm going to actually send you to someone else who has fewer people watching right now. So I'll see you next time, and thanks for watching. Oh, doggone. Spelled it wrong. This time it should work. It says this channel is intended for mature audiences, so if you're a little kid, there's probably some cuss words going on. But they're playing Paper Mario, so how bad can it be? We'll see. I'll see you next time, and thanks for watching.